All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. Good morning, Longfellow, how you doing? Kaputs, how you doing, guys? Orion, good morning to you as well. All right, I got a little bit of a late start. I do apologize. It is all my fault. Yeah, how you doing, Longfellow? All right, hang on one sec. Let me do a last thingy here. Excellent. All right, so we got some Kerbal and stuff to do today. Let's switch over here. So if we take a look at how did you all do? I did okay. I just got 2 words in. If we take a look at KSP land, is it land or land? Land? Or land. All right. I saw my own stream today and I thought the sound was awful. Your opinions? Yeah, your mic needs to go up a little bit and your background sound down a little bit. Try adjusting one down and one up. And if you're using OBS, just record it. You know, start recording, do a sound check, stop it, check, and make adjustments as you go. Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Well, that's a bummer. Huh. Yeah, well, I don't know. So now the thing is, I'm not an OBS expert or even an audio expert. Nope. All right, if we click on the link for the mods here, which I did and they didn't open. Oh, there they are. All right, so here's our mod list. Here's our starting, all the pertinent information. I went through the categories today and updated those. Since I haven't used these, I guess the waterfall stuff is more, I'm just using it for this particular playthrough. And I'll go through and update all the downloads too and update this stuff. But one thing I want to fix is this right here. So if you try to click on this, you're going to get the old information. So let's get this updated. So this is, I'm going to say 99% complete after today. So let me launch CCAN here. Take a swig here. Yes, Alex says it's confirmed. I'm not an OBS expert. I'm a pizza expert. Yes. All right, so let's make sure, in fact, I have my settings the way they should be. Compatible game versions, 1.8. And we're including MechJeb. All right, cool. So, what I want to do here, okay, that's all correct. We just have to make a new file. Whoa, all right, make a new file. We're gonna go here. It's not always my fault. Well, that's good to know. Wait, what? Did I say something was my fault? It's not my fault. I guess I say that around a lot. All right, what we want to do is go to File and Export. That's what we want, and we're going to export it to the desktop, and we're going to call it KSP land. And we'll put a .ckn, no, not KSPP land, KSP land. Save, and there it is. Sweet. So now if I upload this file, bear with me for a sec. Oh, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Always through eternity, it all falls back on you. Sorry about that, but it had to be someone's fault. Oh, right. Short end of the straw. I get it. All right. So let's upload this file. Did it upload? Oh, you can't click and drag anymore, huh? That's not cool. I wish to upload, show more files. No, wow, they really changed things here. Used to be able to just click and drag. I want to do that. Oh no, I get it. Okay, my drive. There used to be a simple, hey, upload, and for some reason, that doesn't work anymore. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Okay. That's what I want to change. I think it's because I'm not no, I am using Chrome. Wait, maybe I'm not using Chrome. No, that doesn't work. All right, bear with me for a sec here. Evidently, I have too many screens open for one. All right, I want to leave that one open. You relaunch all this stuff here. Sec. I'm having some slight technical difficulties here, and it is my fault. It is my fault. Let me go in. There we go. Go away. There we go. All right. Good. All right, so I want to go to my Google Drive. There we are. And I want to upload a file, which I used to be able to click and drag. Oh, okay, now it worked. That was really strange. It wouldn't let me do that before. No, I don't want to do that. Where's the file at? Go away. There it is. All right, so I want to share with anyone with a link has got viewer access. Done. All right, then let me go over to URL shortener. We're moving now. I'm getting there. Create a new link. Put that in there. Yes. All right. Then we want to call this KSP land mods. Yes. Okay. Then we're going to copy, and then we can go here. Okay, fine. And now that is up to date. Man, that was a lot of work. All right. Let me do this. Close that. Put this up here. See if that works. That does work. All right. So I'm gonna let that hang out for a little bit. CCAN is good. It has one. It wants me to update that. It was 17 degrees when I woke up this morning at 5 a.m. and it is now 19 degrees. So it's getting quite warm. Shut up, Longfellow. So all of our mods are installed. We're all good. We have 51 mods installed. And I'm going to do some quick math here just to make sure I'm not missing anything. So let's see here. We have 71 minus 22. It's 49. What am I missing? What mod did I add that? Now I know there's the gamer circle mod. That's not included. So that'd be +1. So we're off by one mod. This is important if someone wants to use this and I don't have it properly documented. So let me go over this real quick. Click through Bocker, community contract. So I got those. Craft manager, crew R&R, earn your stripes. Field training, frontier, flight tracker, harmony. Scrolling. Heat pattern, hide, empty. Tech nodes, indicator lights ×2. Kerbal alarm clock. You know you can output a list of the mods using. Yeah, I just did that. It's right here. Oh, you mean like do it like a CSV file, then import it? That's actually what the original list was. Yeah, that's what my original list was. But then I have to go through and update 3 columns that aren't part of the output text file. So I found it easier just to, since I normally run with, let's say 85% of the same mods over and over, it's a little faster just to hunt and peck though. But very good suggestion, Poodman. Poodman's smart. He is. Where did I leave off at? Heat pattern. Hide empty token. Okay, Kerbal alarm clock. Salute back to you. Kerbal alarm clock. Change log. Kerbal engineer redux. Kerbocrats. KSP community fixes. The API. MechJab engineer. Wow. I went high pitch and it hurt. Memorial wall. Module manager nav HUD. Precise manager RCS build aid. Restock. Restock plus. Okay, I have save. It's just in the wrong spot. So save shoot. Let me fix that. We're gonna think, oh, he doesn't know how to alphabetize. Yes, I do. Not. All right. Restock plus save. I did it twice. We're getting there. Hang on. So precise maneuver, RCS. Man, I am all messed up here. Hang on. Nav HUD, precise maneuver. Okay, then after precise maneuver. How did that get botched? We want RCS build aid. All right, so precise maneuver, build aid, restock plus, and we go save. And I can get rid of this because it doesn't need to be there. And then we have safe shoot. Oh. Restock, save. Okay, then we don't need this one. It's like a weird game. Where's the delete row? There it is. We have save. I'm getting lost here. All right, save shoot. Science relay. SETI contracts. That's what's missing. Found it. Because it's not labeled as a contract, it goes SETI contracts as a contract. Oh, yeah. All right, so I'll fill in the oh wait, the download's right here. Oh, please. Almost there. Just my luck, someone will say, hey, that mod pack you're running, oh yeah, it's in the mod list. I don't see it, and then I have to go stop and check. All right, so now let's do the math again. The rocket sound enhancement, wasn't that the waterfall? Is that the one that does the sonic boom? Oh, okay. Well, I'll be honest with you, after installing, it would have to be waterfall. I found that the audio was, with the volume was cranked a little bit. Is that normal for that, or has it been that long since I've played the game? Probably that long since I played the game. 72 minus 23 equals 49. I'm still off one. How am I off one if I just added one? All right, space tuck, stage recovery, stock, no, oh, stock no alarm clock. There it is. Hang on, we're almost there, guys. Rocket sound enhancement does the electronic whirling on rover wheels with tire squealing and sharp corners. Oh, I see which one you're talking about. I gotcha. Remove the vacuum cleaner from the jet engines. Let me take a look at it here real quick. What am I looking for here? Notepad. Copy that. And I want to put that there. And download. I already clicked. Oh, there it is. All right. Once again with math here, okay? So 73. I don't know what I hit after that. That's 50. It says there's 51. I'm still off. Right when you think you got it, they play back. All right, stock no stock contract, store my reports. Toolbar, controller, too many orbits. We got some flags unkerbled. Huh. That's strange. Yeah, I was watching Bushido, and he has a dynamic audio mod that, depending upon where you're at in the atmosphere, it does different things with the audio. And it included like sonic booms, like when you broke through the atmosphere and stuff like that. Sounded really awesome. And he described it in detail to me, and I was almost on the fence to go check it out until he said, but it's very CPU heavy. I went, okay, I'll pass. Because I got an 8-year-old CPU going here. Let me go down the list one more time here, guys. Sorry. All right, X Science, automated, better, click-through blocker, community tech tree, contract config, exploration, research automation, craft manager, crew R&R, earn your stripes, field training facility, which is installed manually, final frontier, flight tracker, Harmony 2, keypadder, hide empty tech nodes. We've got 2 indicator lights, right? Kerbal alarm clock, change log, Kerbal engineer, turbo cats, community fixes, the API, mechjeb, engineer for all, memorial wall, let's say that right, module manager, nav HUD, precise maneuver, RCS build aid, 2 restocks, save, safe shoot, which is one I've never used before. Linux recommended it because sometimes, you know, when you go into, you put yourself into a time warp when you're going through the atmosphere and there's just nothing going on and the shoots come out, sometimes they break. So save shoot will take you out of time warp when your shoots are getting ready to come out, or something very close to that. All right, wait a minute. Where's save shoot at? Safe shoot. There we go. Science relay, SETI contract, space tux library, stage recovery, stock alarm clock disabler, stock no stock contract, store my reports, toolbar controller. Unless I'm just doing my math wrong here. Orbits, which is possible. We have the flags, unkerbal, waterfall configs, okay, I've got all the mods listed, so what am I doing wrong here? My sheet goes up to 73. So if I have 73 lines in the sheet, but they only start at 23, so if we say minus 23, I'm missing a mod somehow. Oh, no, that it should be, say, 22. All right. Right, okay, so it's right, I'm wrong. So 73 minus 22 is 51. But that includes a blank line, though. All right, I'm gonna figure that out later. I promise. All right, let's get into this. So we had a very good, I would have to say, the first time in a long time, a very good mod installation, testing, no null refs, no having to find any manual fixes or patches or anything like that. That was pretty cool. But it's been a long time since Kerbal's been updated, so it's given the mod authors plenty of time to stabilize their mod. So yay. Got me a fresh dooski. If you're wondering what the Kerbal is up there for, that will be a visual reminder, if there's a number underneath it, of how many Kerbals have died. Oh! After I installed Safe Shoot, and I wanted to make sure it didn't cause a problem, I upgraded the astronaut complex. So I can add you find folk that I didn't add before. All right, so I don't need that open. I don't need the calculator anymore because I did all the math wrong. I did it. And do I need that open? I don't need that open. All right, so let's go to here. Go to here. Wrong one. Then manage. Not get what I was expecting. Try that again. There we go. There we go. All right. Coffee. All right. This is our planet landing mod. All right. So, so we did electrocutioner got added. Okay, and he is a fine engineer. And then I have myself to add because I paid the stuff. So Kerbals, create gamers circle. And I'm gonna be a scientist. Because if I'm an engineer, I'll be expected to fix things. Cool. All right, Entrex is in here. So I have Chris Abbott, FX editor, and FX actually told me what he wanted to be yesterday, and I forgot. Oops. We'll make him a pilot. Hey, there's Foodman! The, Foodman, what do you want to be? There's editor. Ooh. Right. Yeah, you missed it. You just barely came in underneath the wire. And I couldn't remember what you asked for, editor. So I made you a pilot. We need pilots. Goodman, thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. All right, so now I've got so what do we need here? We've got 1, 2, 3 pilots, 2 engineers. No, 3 engineers. We need a couple more scientists, I think. We're gonna make Chris and Entrex scientists. Last time I was a Kerbal around here, I got killed. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. I know. That was a bad playthrough. I'm not laughing. It's just the stupid things that I did. And then we have Chris Abbott. I know. You know what? I killed like 4 Kerbals in one day because I was trying to land at the North Pole. It made no sense whatsoever. What do you get when you have a septic tank truck going 125, some speedy poop? All right, everyone's in. Yay! All right, do we have, okay, so we have, we've got to get a probe into space. Now, I think we unlocked, yes, we've got the relay satellites. Nice. All right, let's see if we can't get, get this, our first thing into orbit. So what was the last thing we launched? We did that. Now we still don't have reaction wheels. Oh, we do. We do have a small reaction wheel. All right, so this is going to get a little bit lighter. Let's take this off. But we don't have probe cores, right? No, I've got to. Oh, I do have a probe core. Oh, I must have unlocked that. Oh, cool. All right, so what do I want to do here? Thinking. This is where I get in trouble. Does that look like a pair of eyes and a big nose staring at you guys? Or is it just me? If you don't, excuse me for a sec here. I have to adjust the heat. 73 just ain't cutting it, so I'm going to crank it up to 74. All right. All right, good. Gotcha. All right. All right, let's take... I'm going to pull some stuff out of here just so I can do something here real quick. So whatever it is, it's not coming back to the Earth. So there's our probe core. Let's go ahead and make that route. And let's pull this stuff off of here. Now this has got a short range antenna, right? It does. It has a short range antenna. All right, good. So we can get it above Kerbin. If we go down to antennas, we have, oh, this is going to be interesting because this is a restock antenna. Ooh, I want to do that. Look at that. Axial reversed. Oh, I like that. That is really nice. All right, cool. So the plan here is now, does this reaction wheel, or I'm sorry, does this have a small reaction wheel in it? It does, a little itty bitty one. All right, so we're going to put this guy, Lou, put that on top. Oh, do I have a fairing? Oh, I do, good. All right. Then we want to do, holy shnikey, look at that big Oscar fuel tank there. And then and that's not a whole lot of fuel, is it? I didn't want 3. I'm just playing around with some ideas. Now on solar, we don't have, oh, we do. God, I didn't realize I unlocked all this stuff. You know, okay, so restock makes things look so much more prettier. Are they, is that true? I'll admit I never used. So in vacuum, 2 kilonewtons. Oh, you're right. Okay, so I don't have to do that. I can just go with this. All right, cool. Now, the thing about it is with these contracts I have, if I put a science, okay, oh, didn't mean to do that. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, they do got gimbal. Wow. All right. That's probably way too much reaction wheel too. All right, let's do this. All right, you know what? I'm going to get nervous here because I have a feeling I'm going to lose communication because I'm too far away. So if I put this guy, no. Oh, wait, I'm doing that wrong. Yeah, I just realized. I got it. So this is retract. Whoa. Broke it. All right, that's what I was looking for, I think. All right, so now if we retract, and how can we make these guys fit in the neat little package of this probe? All right, it's a tight little fit. So we need to do a small decoupler. Hang on, I'll figure it out. All right, let's go with 4 sides. There we go. All right. I knew I'd figure it out. All right, let's check all of our stages, what we're doing here. So what we're looking for is to see, what does this do for us? That does give us enough delta V, but I want to go above and beyond here. So let's see here. Let's take these off. Let's think about something here. So that is the biggest fuel tank we have, but we could do... Wait. So this has got how much in it? 90, 45. All right, let's try... Is there not... No, I guess not. All right, so the problem is control. There's a donut still in there. I got it. I'll get it. I'll make the sacrifice. We also want to do stage recovery, so we're going to do this. Very gamer circle. Donut. You know what's interesting? In the town I live in, it's always big news when like a restaurant opens up. I mean, there's plenty of restaurants. There really is, but you know, it's all about convenience and instant gratification. And for the last, I would say, almost 6 months, Alex and I have not completely sworn off fast food. There are things like Highway 55. Their burgers are real, and I'm not trying to say that there's a certain percentage that is not real, but they taste better than any other fast food joint. It seems like when you're looking over the counter, the food is real. So, but normally we go to a restaurant and get food. So we usually 6 days a week we cook at home, and then we have a go out night, which we don't really go out. We just go out and get the food and bring it back. So whenever there's like something new opened up, like when Zaxby's is coming to town, and I've had one of their chicken sandwiches and it was okay. I didn't care for the fries, and it could have been just a bad preparation. But then all of a sudden my ears lit up when I heard there was a Dunkin' Donuts coming to town. Like, I need a donut place. Oh, no thanks. All right, so we're gonna put this here. Bear with me for a sec. This is gonna be the stage recovery. I'm maybe, but I also want to mainly do. So we have a reaction wheel up there. That's gimbaled. That's gimbaled. These are gimbaled. That's not gimbaled. So I want to give a little bit more control to the rocket. Biscuitville is your favorite? That's the closest one. Oh, I know where that is. Yeah, I know where that is. Wait, let's put that here. Then we're gonna put this here. Set these. Then this looks pretty good. I like it. A lot of parts. We're over our parts. All right, maybe I only need one. Then I still have to attach that. All right, so. So did we add chutes to this SRB? There is a chute in the SRB. Okay. So all right, let's see here. We want to take all the parachutes. Got that, got those. Okay, we're gonna put this up here as well. Oh no, I think there's a one in I don't know which one's closer. I'll have to check. There's one in No, I think that one's probably closer. You're right. All right, I think I'm done putzing around with this. That's almost 1,000 delta V over what we need. So. Double check our staging here. Okay, let's give it our, oh, the launch clamps are gonna count as parts, isn't it? Yep. All right, so we won't use any. See if this works. Oh. Let's turn off the science collection because we don't worry about that right now. fighting me a little bit. Just a little bit. Again, Electro, thank you so much. I really enjoy this. I really do. Because when I watch rocket launches, I see that, but I don't see it when I play the game. So it's nice to actually have a nice visual without a huge impact on my CPU or anything like that. Because Real Plume did that too, but man, it was so noisy and it was hard on the computer. Now, unfortunately, I cannot do a perfect orbit because I think we'll lose communication, maybe. And this, I'll probably botch this one. I want to get pretty high up in orbit too, or a relay. So let's shoot for like 150 kilometers if we can. All right, let's see what we're doing here. So let's get this antenna deployed. Hey, good morning, Chris. How the heck are you doing? Wow, nice. What do I want to do here? Time to apoapsy is 2 minutes. I'm just gonna kind of guess here because can't do a node. It's always a great to start my day to catch you playing some KSP. Well, thanks. I enjoy Kerbal. I really do. I miss playing Kerbal. My inclination is off too. So let's wait till we get right about here and we'll do a full throttle. Because I think the little telescopic whip, the VW bug whip antenna will get us all the way to here. However, if I extend these guys, might give us a little bit. All right, let's say right about here. That was a little bit too far. Trying to push out radial a little bit here because I don't want to go past that. Doesn't have to be a perfect and beautiful orbit, just an orbit. Close enough. Hey, we got orbit. Now we just got to be up here for a while. We got our first relay. Nice. How about that? All right, let's give this thing a name. Thanks, Pudman. Where did I put the probe core at? Is that it? Command, rename. It's a relay, and we're gonna call this Kerbin relay mark 0. Cool. Now, in all fairness, I should be able to launch the same thing and put another relay up. Mortal Kombat 0. Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, I was terrible at those games. Now, give me a Battle Zone or Rip Off, Gauntlet, you know. All right, let's, that's good. So how can we, how can I improve on this? I need to make some money. All right, so that contract is pending. We got a little money there. Is there anything else we can do? Whoa. Holy shnikey. Science data. Oh, cool. All right. Oh, wait. We can do that. We can do that right now. We can. I'm very excited because we can do that. Yeah. Go away. Leave me alone. Doing stuff. Because we put science on these guys. But we don't have communication. Oh. All right, wait a minute. Yeah, we just see right outside of communication. So let's do a little fast forward. Now, I've turned off ground stations, but I can't not prevent like the desert or what's the other called, Wunberg or Boomerang or whatever it's called. So I have a little bit of communication there. So if we log, and even if there's no science, we transmit that. Oh, I forgot to put batteries on this thing. Hey, stage recovered. All right, we don't have enough juice because I forgot to put a battery on this. That's botch. Oh, maybe. Let's do communication. I can't do anything when I'm not in range. So next would be the desert. So if I've collected science, I should still have the science. There we go. So let's see here. Let's make sure. There we go. So we say partial and transmit. %, 75%. Score! All right, got to tell the guys to put a battery on it next time. Contract complete. Oh, look at that. 18,000 Kerbuckle bucks. Cha-ching. All right, cool. We got 79% of our, yay, we're getting our money back. Sweet. All right. It's the little thing. Where there's a will and a low bandwidth, there's a way. Hey, Bashuda, how you doing? I was just talking about that sound mod of yours. All right, so I couldn't even spring for a little AAA batteries, it seems like. And unfortunately, it's this rocket, and that's not really the name of it. So what can we take off of this that we don't necessarily need? I don't want to mess with the Delta V. If I want to add a battery and take out a science, let's do that. And I'll be honest, we probably don't need this. All right, we're gonna call this Kerbin Relay Mark 1. So the only difference is we added battery and took off one science. Is there a reason you displace instead of using interstage nodes? You mean engine fairings? Because there's not one small enough for that, Oscar. And it's another part. But once we started getting engine plates and I understood how to use them, I add the extra part because I enjoy having it. But if you're talking about why do I have an engine plate and a decoupler? As long as I've been playing this game, I cannot get it through my thick skull that I don't need a decoupler when I have an engine plate. I end up adding an engine plate or a decoupler, even when I have an engine plate. Decoupling causes all kinds of problems. So to fix it, I use an engine plate so I can get multiple mounts and to make it look cleaner, but then I disabled the decoupling because it just, I just can't. It's like you've been crossing your T's one way your whole life. And all of a sudden someone shows you another way of doing it and you're going, oh, that's a lot cooler. But I'll always forget, you know? And this is what NavHUD looks like. It gives you all of your information right here in the HUD versus having to look here. And again, I mainly use it when I'm docking or landing. And this information right here can be customized and moved around and stuff like that. Oh, we were doing this. Oh, geez. Oh, I'm fine. Forgot it's a little tiny reaction wheel. It's a little one. Now the other one was approximately 150. All right. I broke it. Sorry, Wi-Fi flaked out. I was talking about the way you shifted the decoupler by a meter. So instead of right mouse clicking on the fairing and enabling interstage nodes. I usually only use the nodes when I'm stacking stuff inside of it. Because the only thing I had inside the fairing was the one item, the one, hang on, the one, satellite. But yeah, having a decouple and then engine plate at the same time is an extra part you don't need. Very true, very true. It's very true. I no doubt that is a huge problem early game. The thing about it is, if I don't stay one way and I try shifting around, I'll make big mistakes. So if I can work my way through a high part count and then have that as like a backup, you know, oh, wait, I can do this. Then it helps me out in the long run. I'm doing this wrong. Oh, we're not going to make it. Oh, we might make it. All right, we got 2 satellites in weird orbits, but yay. Hey, 98% on that stage. Cool. All right, sweet. All right, so let's call this one. I agree with you. You're right. It's one of those things to where you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. No, you are 110% correct. You are. So what he's saying is, why are you adding an engine plate and a decoupler when basically the engine plate can do what the decoupler can do? Well, as long as I've been playing this game, you could only go tank, engine, and then decoupler, and then your next stage. Then they added engine plates, and the main one thing I wanted from the engine plates was to be able to, so before engine plates, you would have to put those little strut pieces so you could put engines, or you put empty gas tanks and put your, if you want to do multiple engines on a stage. With engine plates, the main functionality I get out of that is being able to put multiple engines on one plate versus doing something very janky like old dog, new tricks, old dogs. But they also added with the engine plate that you could do some staging. So you could go fuel tank, engine plate, engine, fuel tank. You don't have to put a decoupler because the engine plate's got a built-in, so it saves you a part. That's the thing, yeah. The clusters. All right, so what was I gonna do here? I was gonna rename this one. We're gonna call this a Mark. Oh, it is a Mark 1. Never mind. Oh, actually, I want to say, let's put in parentheses, science. That's not the right parenthesis. I want to say parenthesis. Thank you. Well, this is the one we could easily get science from because there's a battery on it. Now, if this works, if we go outside of KSC range, oh geez. Now we're bouncing off. So that's going to work out to our advantage early game doing stuff like that. So that's cool. All right. So contracts, we're still waiting 30 seconds here for our initial contract. Score. Let me ask you this. On an engine plate, on the decoupler, can you adjust the ejection force of the decoupler on an engine plate? I guess I can check myself. I'm waiting for this contract to complete. Oh, why is it not a probe? Oh, wait, what? Stage recovered. Score. And, oh, it's a relay, that's why. Dang it. Never tried? All right. Oh, God, that's right. Yeah, so we have to go change this to a probe. Right now it's a relay. Contract complete, and we'll put it back to being a relay. Yeah. Are you planning to go to a polar orbit array to complement the equatorial orbit array? No. I might do that around Minmus though, but too much delta V. I mean, I guess if you launch into an inclination, it's not as hard. Now I'm going to do a standard equatorial, but I like to do it around Duna and around Minmus. It always seems to work out better that way. Oh, look at that. Cool. All right, let's go see what other contracts we have. This is fun. All right, contracts. Wow. Now, I've never done these before. Analyze the surface of Kerbin's grasslands over Kerbin's tundra. Send a craft onto the surface. Oh, I will not be doing these because, well, I won't be doing this one. Because we all know that the ground physics in Kerbal is rough. All right, perform orbital study from orbit around Kerbin. All right. Send a craft into space around Kerbin and perform a requested experiments. Be mindful of the altitudes required. Like science, I don't see an altitude. Oh, I see high space, low space. All right, well. Mystery goo, cool. All right. So investigate the atmosphere in several areas of Kerbin. Well, it's not only that, it's just driving around Kerbin or even the Mun or even Duna. The only way I had any sort of success about driving was Rover Dude's wheels, and his rovers were a lot better than the stock stuff. No, because you don't really turn, you slide, you know? Other leftover data from experiments. Oh, we can do this one. We can do it right now. So let's grab that one. All right, this one's going to be fun. Some docking. We got to put something up into orbit, and then we got to go chase it. Business, we want you to launch a probe into orbit around Kerbin and then recover it from the surface. What? Oh, just okay. That's easy enough. Land, launch it, orbit, and then put it back on the ground. Okay. Hang on, we're gonna do this one though. Gather remaining data from experiments on Kerbin. Pay attention to the necessary recovery method. So landed. Now it looks like I'm dropping frames also. You know, it's funny because I just bounced our router yesterday because our Wi-Fi got lost. So we're at a 7.4% packet loss right now, and it's going up. I'll tell you what, let me try something here. All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to the stream. Yesterday, the stream was going great until the internet wanted to go in the toilet. And it was in the toilet up until about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Just the upload, the download was fine. They did not see any problems, and if a tech would have come out, they would have charged us. So I just let it ride. And I read earlier that, later that evening, there was a power outage in a connecting county, so I think that might have had an impact on the services. It shouldn't, but I think it did. Anyway, I have done some testing last night, this morning, and up until the stream, and everything is at the speeds where we should have no problems. Whew, man, I'm beat now. All right, let me do a quick audio check here, make sure everything is good. Sounds like it. I reset my microphone, and you never know what that does. All right, let's bring up the game. Let me type it, get my microphone in the right spot. Let me get me in the right spot. So KSP land should bring up the mod list, and to the best of my knowledge, this should be all up to snuff. Right, it's got the downloads with directions on how to make it all work if you want mech jab. The only thing I haven't done is taken a look at parts tested for each mod. And the screen settings, we went through and updated all those, right? So that says land, 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 land. Oh, is that right? Yeah, that's right. Good morning, Andy. Sounds appears. Oh, cool. Excellentio. All right. All right, so here we go. So yesterday I went and got our Christmas tree. Yay. And Alex and I put it in the holder with some water. They have a parade to go to tonight. So, and then Friday, something else is going on. Saturday, something's going on. So somewhere between Saturday and Sunday, I think we're going to move the furniture around, put the tree. We got our lights and everything, but, it's a lot for an old man like me to do, so I'm just gonna wait for help. There's no shame in waiting for help at all. Monster, good morning to you. I would really like, no, why all of a sudden does this not conform to what I want? That's too low. Hang on. Yeah, it's still too low. All right, let's go with that. I like that better. There. All right. So we got a couple things into orbit, just relays. And I think our next mission was putting a Kerbal in orbit. I saw a meme yesterday that every time you put up a Christmas tree before Christmas, Mariah Carey eats the soul of one of Santa's elves. You know, ever since the birth of memes, I've always looked at it, memes are mean. I don't, and they're all so obvious. So someone's taking the time to make something, if it's original and funny, yes. Like, somebody photoshopped a tack, a pushpin tack, above a construction worker. It had a hard hat on, and it says, "Help, I'm under attack." And I think he was holding because I think a noise went off, and I think he was trying to cover. So I thought that was funny. I hope that guy didn't get hurt. But for the most part, memes, I just don't get them. They seem too obvious when people laugh at them, and maybe I'm just too old to understand them. I don't know. Hey, good morning, Kaputs. How you doing? All right, so you're doing very well. Nice. Guys, do me a favor. Go give this gent a follow. All right. I'm doing fine. So it's nighttime, something like that. No. What do I want to do here? Nah. I learn more from chat than I do actually from playing the game. So we got a contract here. I think this is, yeah, we were going to drive around in our science rover. So let's go in here and grab our little science rover here, the Mark II science rover. And this contract says material study. That's that guy, science junior. So it's just the material study. All right, so excellent. Did we pick up any new science? No, we got goo. Basically allows you to have different sources per different applications instead of device only. Anyway, I found a cool plugin that will fix my sound issues. I will share it in case. Oh, absolutely. Go ahead and drop it in the tech chat. Well, that's good if that helps. That's the one thing I'm nervous about when it comes to my. Actually, I tell you what, I'm very not that good with OBS and audio sources because I'm not a sound engineer. And I know for one fact that I've used an audio mixer before when I was doing podcasting before podcasting was a thing. And I was talking about comic book news and gaming news with a couple of my pals, and I would upload. There's a couple of them on my YouTube channel. But when people got these very expensive mixers that are $400 and you've got wires going in for your sources in and out, I'm just going, I've got too many wires as it is. So I went with, and since I have a 2 streaming PC setup, so I have a PC you guys don't see, which is the streaming PC. So I have a capture card in it, and it takes the HDMI from my video card and the audio over, and then from there it goes to you guys. So that's why if I play a game and it's CPU, GPU intensive, I don't have to worry about the encoding when it comes to OBS. Anyways, I didn't want to have something else on my desktop or, you know, another part of a desk for all this stuff. So that's why I use Voice Meter Potato. And that was a handful and a half to wrap my head around. They have great support. They have a Discord channel now. So I was able to get an issue that came about when I moved from the old house to the new house. And, you know, as long as I make sure I have screenshots of all my settings, everything's good. Right now you sound perfect. Cool. Scroll up a bit to assets and it will find the latest release. Oh, okay, on that thing. Then add a normal source application auto. Gotcha. All right. So let's see. This is all just doing the Science Junior. All right, so we can drive around to that. And we don't have any new science, right? No. All right. So all we have to do is put a scientist in here. And we got some whole bunch of new ones. We'll put Chris in there. Chris, you're gonna go out for a ride, okay? In fact, wait a minute. We can update this. Hang on. There we go. Go away. If we pull this off, if we go in, wait for it. SPH is funny. We grab this. We don't need this anymore. We can actually upgrade it to this. Make sure we get it on there right. Look at that. So we'll call this A. We added a probe core. Our part count is still at 30. Need to see about upgrading the VAB. That's awesome. All right. We got Chris in there, right? We do? All right. Can you pop the canopy like a convertible? No. It's one of the safety features. The canopy has to be forward to engage the engine. It's old school. Sorry. Turn on the brakes and landed. So now we just have to go to all these places and let's turn that to be collected. Where's the, okay, good. And then we'll turn it on and we'll bring up that. Whoa. Okay. There you are, Chris. Do you wear a helmet? When you're in the cockpit, there is no helmet. I don't think. Let's see here. Chris, you got your parachute. Safety first. I think if you got out, your helmet comes on. All right, here we go. Why are these all showing 0? Shouldn't be showing 0. That's better. Wait, what's happening? The Kerbals chat is in Twitch. I know. Isn't that cool? Lord Cucumber, how the heck are you, man? Long time no see. So there's nothing for the runway. So there's the SPH, which we're coming up on. You know, there used to be a mod. God, what was it called? Someone wrote a mod that you could hire people from chat and it would cost money, but it got to be very expensive. So I just did the rewards thing, and that way it stays on the cheap. In other words, free. All right, here we come. SPH. Oh, excuse me. All right, checked. Nice. Wait, it says material. Oh, so do I actually have to? Oh, okay. So we do this. Dude, okay. All right, so hang on. Oh, then we have to recover it. Okay. Wait. So it's checked for. All we have to do now is recover. Okay, good. So I tried the KSP tutorial yesterday. While I know the basics with the hundreds of hours of KSP1, it was cool to see how they managed it. Basics, it's not bad. I think it's a huge improvement over the KSP1 tutorials. All right, so now we have to do this. Whoa! Oh, good. Those aren't real. I mean, there's an update coming next month. Wait, is this actually doing what I think it's doing? So this, it doesn't show that we're actually doing the material study. I don't see a check mark next to it. So we are in the VAB right now. Crawlway. Oh, so it disappears. Oh, all right. So the crawlway, which is right there, should disappear if I'm reading this. This is a new contract mod. Never used it before. So we're coming up on the crawlway. No, crawlway's still there though. I don't get it. Huh. Oh, I'm paying attention, sir. You have to understand, I'm a professional. Oh, it says rover, or no, it says recover. All right, so recover. So I guess material SPH, material crawlway. So we haven't done it at KSC yet. All right, All right, so I'm just recover. I know. Now I got to do all these spots. I got to get the check mark. It looks like maybe, but I'm getting more science anyways. Oh, too fast. Oh, this is going to be no. Mayday, go this way. There we go. Whew. There's a bump right there. It's hard to get over. That's right. I said bump. It does an auto reset because of this mod right here. Resets experiments. Oh, cruising. Yeah, it just says all we have to do is recover now. Admin building's right there, though. I don't see the unless I have this twisted the other way and I can't see it open. I don't think oh geez. Brakes. All right, let's see if this works. Yeah, sometimes the contracts, I read too much into them, and sometimes I don't read enough. Wow, look at that. Nice. All right, so we got 13 science. Sweet. Chris, you got yourself a couple ribbons there. And let's see here. Contract parameter complete. So we got 8K there. 6 and 7 and 7 and 15. Nice. All right, I like it. That was pretty good. Okay, so what else is on the agenda? Start exploring the Mun, orbit and recovery. So put a probe up and then bring it back. All right. All right, what else do we have? Perform an orbital study. All right, so that's the same thing, just high in space. That and what experiment do they want? The material. Okay. All right, let's build a rocket for that. So this is fly low. So flying high in space is good, but flying low, does that mean it like inside the atmosphere? Because that's scary. But it says flying, so I think that's a plane. We won't be doing that. Kerbin's waters. All right, could probably do that. Tundra, won't be doing that. All right, let's see about. So we need to put an Agena up in space, rendezvous with it, perform an EVA. That's a lot of stuff right there. All right, let's see if we can put a Kerbal in space first. We have 80 in science. Do we have? All right, let's go see if we can afford a single-seater cockpit capsule. That's what I meant to say. We have 80 science. 90 science to get what I want. So we have to create some more science somehow. Well, where's the next science unlock at? So that would cost 90 and 160 to get that. It's not going to be, that's not going to happen anytime soon. So with the 80, all right, so everything is 90. All right. So let's try to, this is a probe. All right, let's see if we can put a probe up in space. Well, I mean, we've done it before. How much does it cost to upgrade? So is that cool? I like how they're communicating with one another. Are you okay over there? Yeah, I'm okay over there. And we're already at level 2 there, right? That's level 1. That's level 1. That's at level 2. That's at level 2. That's at 2. That's at 1. And that one we upgraded. All right, sweet. All right. Can you complete the high space contract with a probe already in orbit? No, because the I believe it wants different science. So this is high in space, and it wants the material. I can do a couple of these. I have the temperature. So what we should do is we have this one, orbit and recover. So we'll put all the science on what we've already put up in space minus the relay antennas. And hopefully we can do that. Oh, that's going to be hard if we don't have communication, then we can't actually run the experiment. This will be fun. So hang on a sec. All right, so let's take a look at this real quick. Let's delete the fairing. We don't need these antennas. We don't need these solar panels, but we will put let's do this just to make sure the probe's batteries don't die. For right now, and then I'm going to manipulate them. So we've got a reaction wheel. We got a battery. Oh, we got a battery. It's staring at me in the face. All right. So for experiment, we have that, and the contract. Let's call this Kerbin Science Probe Mark 1. Okay, let's go accept the contract so I can figure out what I'm doing. Otherwise, I'm back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. All right, so perform over study from orbit. This is high in space, and it's okay. Should be able to do that one. Fly low, flying low. Atmospheric pressure scan. We don't have that science yet. Oh wait, did the other one say? Material study, temperature, goo, material study, goo. Atmospheric pressure. Oh, we don't have that experiment, so we're not going to get that part of it. Dang. All right. Well, it doesn't expire, so all right, that's good. That's good. Hang on, I got to untether my mouse here. All right. All right, so first things first. Material study. Now, if I'm not mistaken, with the is this not the material science junior? Oh, that's huge though. Oh, that's that thing. That's a storage unit, isn't it? All right, never mind. So we've got the mystery goo, inline mystery goo. Okay, that's interesting. Hang on, let's pull that away. Pull that away. That there. That there. How much does that weigh? Yeah. All right. Okay. So then we need a temperature, which we already have. There it is. Mystery goo. Oh, wait a minute. So we gotta do high in space, low in space. So we're gonna have to do this a couple times. Unless bring 2 of them up. Yes. So study, temperature. Wait. Study. Temperature. Goo. Study. Goo. Atmospheric pressure. All right, interesting. All right, well, we're gonna give it a shot anyway. Let's put this. Sneak it in there like that. Oh, we gotta recover this. That means, oh, we need a parachute and stuff. Oh no. All right, hang on. Plan B. Can I have this, please? Thanks. Grab these. So I think if this thing's gonna come back through the atmosphere, we're gonna need a heat shield. Big. Yeah, it fits. It looks pretty. You know, I think we're gonna go with 2 solar panels. All right, so that gives us delta V out in space. Yay. Then need to put a parachute on this. Perfect. All right, so hopefully this works. Oh, we need an antenna too. All right, let's see what our part count's at here real quick. Looks like we're gonna get 1 solar panel. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. Hang on. Can I have that, please? Okay, we're gonna have 1 more part. All right. So that looks weird. And that chute will deploy, by the way. All right, let's put the fairing around it. $30 parts. Total delta V. Oh, that's a little low. I got one in there. Oh wait, I don't. Well, all right. I tell you what. Let's get rid of the goo. We already have a goo. We might have to send this up twice or something like that. Well, you get less if you transmit it. Well, we could try it. Why not? But we can't reset it though. And also, it'll be a good opportunity to test if this thing can survive the atmosphere. Oh, that's right. We had a heat shield. That's where the extra part came from. All right. Yeah, we could point the panel at the sun and try to transmit. Don't forget, we don't have ground station, so we have to be in range of an antenna anyways. Let's turn this off so we don't collect any science. Only need 2 more points to get the... Yep, it's true. Little rocket's flying good. So one of our stages got destroyed. We recovered the other one. We'll check that in a second here. Oh, geez. Huh. So we've got 22 delta V left in, so we need 1295. We'll say 1296. It says we have 1868 total. Right now we're low in space. Do our burn here in about 30 seconds. Looks like we're gonna have a burn just over 1 minute. I'm gonna do an early burn here in about 5 seconds earlier. All right, I wasn't paying attention. Kind of doing a minimal orbit here. Wait for it. The heck is my rocket at? There it is. Jeez. Oh. All right, close enough. Now, where's my other relay satellites? They're way over there. All right, so let's go ahead and run some experiments here. I seem to have lost my rocket. Where the heck is my rocket at? There it is, found it. All right, so what did we get completed here? Low in space. Got the mystery goo. And, oh, we lost communication. All right. We'll pick up here at Womberg, I think. No. All right. Bummer. 10 is not strong enough. So desert. There we go. We got desert connection right over it. Wow, that's not much. All right, let's see what we can transmit here. So where's the sun? There it is. Let's roll this so the panel faces the sun. And let's transmit. Say partial and oh geez. Oh, we lost communication. All right, we're gonna have to do this over KSC. That was short-lived. Nice strong connection to KSC, but no sun. So the battery drained. Excellent. All right, so we did the goo. Oh, I forgot to run the temperature. Are we not high in space? No? We're not high in space. We're at 90. It's got to be high in space. Oh well. Let's see if we can catch up to the satellites. Hey, another Jamie. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. All right, so we're catching up to our relays, so hopefully, wait for it. So now we have communication all the way to Kerbin through our relays. So now, oh geez, where's the sun? Sun. There you are. Okay, let's point the panel. Charge up the battery. High in space. Are we not high in space? But if I run, did the mystery goo already run? Oh, that goo already ran. Oh, we didn't bring the atmospheric. Oh well. All right, so let's try this. Reset it. Log it. Keep it. And does that count for anything? High in space. All right, so hang on a sec here. I'm confused on what high in space is for Kerbal. No. I have a link here somewhere that I'll put in chat. As soon as I find it. No. All's good. How's the career going along? I'm having to stage a rescue of my. Oh no. Oh no. Kerbal lives matter. I'm trying to find. I have a link here to the Kerbal wiki for science. There it is. So if we go to the, what am I looking for? Celestial bodies and multipliers. So on this link right here, we're around Kerbin, and oh, so I have to be at 250 kilometers plus for a high. Oh, okay, I'm nowhere near that. Yeah, thanks, Chris. All right, well, we'll have to attempt that with another one. So what we could do here is we can attempt our re-entry. So that'll be fun. However, wait a minute. Wait. I mean, we have 553 delta V. This is the airfield in oh, what? Oh, that's the desert. Oh, so what if we put a node at the periapsis and push the AP out to 250? So that's going to cost 111 delta V. Now, if I'm not mistaken, I can just do this, right? All right, that is high in space. Now, am I going to have any communication over there? Yeah, I just did that. Yep. We have 442 delta V left. All right, so if we get over here. Oh! Our relays are not going to be in position. Yeah, not so much for the win, though. Yeah. I mean, unless this one can grab a signal from Womberg. Womberg. Bummer. All right, let's just get communication and attempt a recovery. Actually, Jamie, if you look at the mod list at the bottom, all the settings are there. Let me show you. So not only does this have a list of the mods, right? So this is all the mods and what I'm going for, but down here on this tab is a screenshot of all the settings. So there you go. Hope that helps. Yeah, and it's funny, as I was building that list, I was thinking, a lot of people are not having fun with this, but there's going to be some that will really respect that. All right, let's get this thing in where it needs to be here. So we need to be like that. I don't know if this is going to work. And we're going to say deploy the chute. And we're going to bring the antenna in. Yeah. Yeah, I hate to say, I got a little stagnant with the vanilla contracts because, well, a lot of them you had to fly planes, and I just don't have that much fun with planes. It's part of the game that I still need to learn, so yeah.
Good morning. Thank the ISP people for fixing your internet.
Well, I think what happened there, to bring everyone up to snuff, I had to end the stream earlier yesterday because we were dropping frames, and it was really cold. It was like 22 degrees. And usually what happens when it gets that cold, since I live out in the country, the internet suffers when it gets really cold. That's what I've been told. It doesn't make any sense, but you can't argue with tech who's trying to fix your stuff. Hang on. Oh, not good. Oh, heat shield. Oh, heat shield. You're not pointing the right way. We're gonna lose this thing. Okay, let's put this over here for a sec. I don't need that. That's in the way. Oh wait, let's do this. And heat. Oh, wait, what's taking the heat right now? The mystery goo. Nice. I don't know why I'm so happy about that. I guess it is. I don't know. I do know that when I started being the caretaker for the estate here, for the property, the internet connection was originally out in an external building. Then we moved it into the room I'm in, and then we moved it into another room because we're doing a lot of work back here. Then once we finished the work here, we moved it back in there, and then I'm sorry, once we finished work, we moved it from there back into here. And during that time, this thing's gonna blow up. I need to get communication so I can try to turn this thing around. The one time I was having some intermittent connectivity, a tech came out and replaced all the wire that went from the side of the house underneath the house. So that's a brand new wire, a cable, a coax. Alex and I put brand new Ethernet inside the walls so we could have one place where the tech could be, and then he didn't have to get behind our desks or anything like that if they ever want to do that. It's getting too warm. I need communication. Where am I? Oh. Stop getting so warm. Okay, so prior to that, when I was having these intermittent fallouts, and it was kind of foul weather, a tech came out, ran some tests, and he says, I don't even know how you have internet speed. Really cool guy. And he went and replaced the wire that went from our pole to the house. He unhooked it and water just poured out of the connector. And then he pulled the wire down and showed me, and there was chew marks on it from critters. So he replaced that wire. still had problems, and he didn't have the wire to go from the tap to our pole until the next day. And then when he replaced that, all of our problems went away until yesterday. So we're not going to get communication, are we? No. Okay. So that's okay. I don't know. I have no idea. Usually when someone's trying to fix a problem, I try not to, and it was raining on him, so I didn't want to antagonize him. Are internet cables not in the ground in the US? It depends upon where you live. Ours run above, like where the power lines are. There are some underground too, but it goes, I can see the cable and I don't know, it's an amplifier or a repeater. I can see it out this window, and it goes to a tap, and there's one line that goes this way, and another one goes across the street. And then when it goes from that tap to our pole, then it goes to the house, then it goes to the box, and then it goes underneath the house, and then it comes up to that wall right there. That's the coax. So the chute, we already set the chute, so it should deploy. Hey, look at that chute. It's funny, we didn't even need the heat shield because we came in sideways anyways. Yes. A lot of times in suburbia, your stuff is underground. Well, I'm out in the sticks, so. Come on, shoot. There we go. Nice. All right, sweet. So I honestly don't think it's the local cable here. There could be some wiring wherever the hub is or whatnot. But it's been an hour and I haven't dropped one frame. So yesterday afternoon, after I'd done all my chores, went and got the Christmas tree and did what I needed to do, I did some research on WLED, ESP32 modules, and Christmas tree lights. Really cool project. A little bit too pricey for me right now. Maybe next year. And when I was reading the news, I read that in a neighboring county, they had a power outage, and that might have affected some of the internet service, because when you have a power outage, your internet usually goes down unless your ISP has got certain areas that are on backup power or something like that. So where I live, we don't have any fiber. It's all coax. I mean, it's fiber to the hub, but coax to the homes. Is our chute deployed fully? All right, sweet. During 2019 and 2020 was a horrendous year for internet, especially in my area, because everyone was staying home from work and school. And there was a bigger demand on the infrastructure. And I tell you what, I have to give Spectrum Charter in my area props, because they ramped up quickly. And there was only a couple times where it was very low, but otherwise it was extremely manageable. The technicians that come out here in my area, really nice guys. They're not just looking at a ticket and said, "Oh, this is what I got to do. Don't talk to me." No, they're especially when you live in an older neighborhood like I do. Well, not really a neighborhood. Yay! Look at it. It floats. Used to be a field service tech. Hey, we picked up 10 science. Nice. I like that. Well, it's funny because when I was having some serious problems, probably about 2.5 years ago, it would seem like, and it was clockwork, right up until 8 a.m. Everything was fine. At 8 a.m., all of a sudden, I would just drop like crazy. And they would come out and give us new equipment. It would fix it because it was not at the 8 a.m. So it seemed like almost being throttled, but Spectrum doesn't throttle. And every single tech that came out, they looked at our account to see if there was any throttling or anything like that. And then there was no throttling. So they ended up replacing all the equipment, the wires that went from through the wall down to their box, then from the box all the way to the pole. They dug that up and put a new one in, replaced the line that went from the pole across to the tap, replaced the tap, and we still had problems. So, and I hated to do this. It was almost every single day for about 3 weeks. I was having to call the number, and finally it got escalated because when too many tickets are generated in the same area, it goes to the manager, and then his manager starts getting flags. And, you know, so the manager actually came out and says, well, you know, we're doing everything we can. I'm out here, and there's 2 techs out because one guy was up the pole, and the other guy was doing all the tips and stuff. Like, so I had 3 Spectrum trucks at the house, and I go, look, I don't want to get anyone in trouble. He says, you're not, but you know, the amount of tickets that are being generated, which again are validated. I go, good. He goes, it's going to raise awareness to my boss because I could call him. And it's not that he doesn't care. Something in the system has to generate something for him so he can go up higher. And I don't know what happened, but after about a week, all the problems went away. So I don't know if it was a like Spectrum fiber backbone issue or something like that, but yeah. All right, so how do we do here? We did 1, the goo low in space. Did we not have a separate contract for? Can't read that. All right, so we just have that one. All right, so power landing. Manned orbit and safe return. Oh, let's do that. That sounds like fun. Airplane cockpits are not allowed. Oh, all right. Before I accept that, let's make sure we can get the non-airport. So, score. Look at that. We have a real capsule. Woohoo! It's the little things. Do I need those parts? No. Do I need those? No. And no. So, all right. Wow, if I did that, we'd get more parts, but I wouldn't have any money left over. So we need to, yeah, let's do a manned orbit and safe return. So we get a 20,000 in advance. Sweet. All right, so we'll take that. Perform a series of orbital maneuvers in space. Oh, I wonder if we could take something up there, undock it, and redock and get that marked off. Power landing. Oh, I can do that with a probe. Okay. I've done that before. It's not, it's nerve-wracking. Atmosphere. Flying low. That's an airplane. Oh, all right. Well, all right. So let's see what we're going to do here. Well, let's not try to do too many things. All right. All right, let's grab. Let's build the rocket as we could, right? So let's save this. And if we put, let's see here, let's make this gas tank root. Get rid of that. And if we put this on here, okay. Let's give it a parachute because parachutes are important. Now we're talking about sending something else up. Do we have a docking port? Oh, but do I have RCS? I don't have the ones I want though. Those are the real small ones. A gyroscope? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. All right. Oh, hey, I forgot to go through this. So we lost that stage. Oops. We got back 98% of our funds on that one. That's cool. And 73 of that one. We got 7,000 Kerbuckle bucks, 6,000 there, 30,000 for orbit recovery. So we did complete that contract. Yay. All right. All right. So I've been having a lot of fun with this engine, right? Or these engines right here. So this is a very functional stage. If we can get this into orbit, let's see if we can do that. The thing is, we want to take all the science we can. If we come back to space, I want to bring the goo. Oh, that's really small. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, if we take a scientist with a probe core, he can reset experiments. Would that be to our advantage? It might be. Can he reset experiments if we don't have communication? I don't know. If you don't have communication with KSC, you don't have communication with the probe core, but can the scientist reset an experiment? I think so. I think they can. All right, so there's a science junior. Oh, that thing's almost as big. But hang on a second. We do. How much does it weigh? Same amount. So we could put this. Whoa. No, not two of them. Oh, that's upside down. Sandwich has got to be at top. That's important. I think. No, it's supposed to be like that. Oh well. Wait a minute. That says compact. So do we have the compact one? Oh, it's a little smaller. Oh, you know. So that's that. Oh, but all right. So if we collect the science and then store it in the capsule, all right. That way we don't have to. Right. All right. So grab the goo. That. And grab that. So what do we have here? That's goo. Science Junior, which is what that is. All right. We got all the experiments on board. All right. So I want to get this into orbit. I don't need any of that. Uh, 90 and 160. So quite a bit, actually. Why is there two chutes in this thing? All right. So the biggest SRB I have right now is the hammer. Sorry. All right. So we're 10 parts. This does not have a reaction wheel, does it? Or it has a real small one? Real small one. All right, so let's make that go away. Let's yeah, that's better. Wait, all right. And this SRB has got a chute in it for stage recovery. Is that true? It does. All right. So if we copy that. What? Well, that's weird. Why can't I put an SRB on that? Oh, that's so weird. Is something broken in my game? Oh, that works. That's weird. Oh well. I'm gonna take a shortcut. What I get. Go figure. Wait, you know what? Maybe those instead. Not a huge fan of these. But if you can get the placement right. So my idea is 2 SRBs, lift this up as far as it can. We get rid of these, do stage recovery, and this one keeps going up until this takes over. This puts our Kerbal in space. Because the root of the sub-assembly was the separator. Wait, I know what you said. Hang on. Oh, so you're saying if I would have changed the root to... Oh, I got you. Okay. All right. All right. Let's take... Oh, geez. Look what I did. Let's take this off. Let's put that right there. That's already set, right? Cool. Little aerodynamics here. Nose cone. And if we take this off and then we put it back on, which doesn't make any sense in the world until I do that. So we just went over our part count. All right. So the thing about it is, let's see if this works. That's a lot of thrust. Now, if we decrease that about there, And if I can control it, that seems odd. This is going to be... Oh, right. That's how we're doing the fuel, isn't it? Doing the donuts. We haven't unlocked any more fuel tanks, but seems like that is more parts than if I was just to add that. That gets us under our part count. Think and control and stage recovery. Let's see what stage recovery says. So 99.97 on this stage. Is that the right one? Yeah. No, that's not bad. Because there's a chute. Where? Okay, I'm confused. Where's the chute at? Oh, it's at the top of the stage. Okay. Well, hang on. Let's try to make this a little bit more tidier. That's a word, by the way. Tidier. All right, so what I want to do is we added an additional reaction wheel here. I want to add another one here because of all the mass. So we are going to be dangerously close to part count. I don't know what I'm looking for. I found it. Can you lose the sandwich to decrease the part count? Well, it's corned beef, so it's for science. So I'm adding parts to do something here. Because I'm not a big fan of... Now, is that still set? That's still set. Of putting stuff in line. I guess I shouldn't be because I kind of do it. But when it comes to like two pieces like this, inline connections with something small, I've always had Kerbal joint reinforcement nightmares. I wanted to add this. Oh, we don't have a battery or an antenna. That's important. Not worried about the battery. Because again, we're going to take up a scientist. This thing has got 50 electrical, so we don't need a battery, but it would be nice to have a solar panel somewhere. That's true. Every little bit helps. Two parts over count. So let's upgrade the VAB. see if we can financially survive this. No, I haven't unlocked anything bigger yet. The only thing I unlocked with the capsule. So if I'm doing that, why don't I do this now? But can I space them out though? Let's put that. Oh wait. Back. Oops. So take that one. That one. And then if we crank up their thrust, then we so let's see here. All right, so we ignite those, let them go, launch those. Then we get rid of those guys and go to that guy. So, all right, let's see how this works. Oh, I forgot to put pilot. No, we want to do a science. Oh, no. We want to add a probe core with a scientist. So we're not quite done yet. All right, so... Then we put a scientist in here. I'll go ahead and volunteer. All right, let's see what happens here. Have I unlocked the ascent guidance yet? I gotta turn up the heater. Man, it's getting cold. I take a very warm shower, so I'm usually very warm in the morning until my core cools off. And it's 30 degrees outside, so I'm gonna pump up the volume here. All right. Oh, look. No, we're missing a bunch of stuff here, I think. Oh, we're not. Oh, they separated. Oh. All right, we'll let's give this a shot. Let's say we want to go to 85 kilometers. Launch countdown. I don't even know if I need that. That's new. Do that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Oh, that's a lot of information about auto stage. Auto deploy, auto time warp. Good, good. So force roll, climb, turn at a 90 degree, just in case I get something all screwy there. Huh. I'm gonna turn auto stage off. I'm gonna do that. All right, so 85. Oh, so where is the ascent path? There we go. And usually altitude is 7.3 or velocity of about that. And I want to do all right, let's give that a shot. See if this works. 3, 2, 1. Oh, look at that. We're lifting off. I pressed the wrong button. I meant to hit F12. Oh, we're collecting science. All right. That's... This is dangerous. We're doing an experimental launch with some new technology here. Oh, why didn't he reset it? Oh, no. Oh, wait. That. Oh, that worked out good. Reset it. Oh, he reset the experiment. That's nice. Oh, I didn't need that. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not good. Not good. There we go. There we go. All right, that was... might have been my fault. Okay, I don't think we're going to get those stages back. No. So in the... oh, cool. Yes. Where's the antenna at? There it is. Now we doubled our delta V on this stage here. Do you get an extra ribbon for causing the most simultaneous heart attacks KSC? One would think, you know, Chris, one would think. Not a great launch trajectory. It's kind of steep. It's okay. I need a drink. Coming up. Oh, man, that felt good. Oh, we got 2 stages back. Good. We're gonna run out of Delta V. We did not bring a solar panel. Oh, it's that right there. I got it. Well, we have enough for orbit. But you know what? We don't have enough really to do anything else. Yeah, but we don't have enough to really disengage our orbit. So we need to add a little bit more fuel somehow. For a future rescue mission. I don't have the proper RCS to do that. So what we're going to do is see what experiments we have collected. We have collected 7 stored experiments. It does. You're right. You're right. Oh. Oh, there we go. That's better. Hey, look at that. All right, let's do this before we lose communication. Oh, all right, we lost communication, but we have a Kerbal on board. Tell you what, when you're running a career and you're really tight on finances, stage recovery can really save your bacon. So we picked up 7 experiments that we didn't have before, and hopefully we recover that stage. That would be very nice. I don't think I can EVA yet. Nope. Oh, something's in the way of the hatch. Oh, reaction wheel. Or the probe core. There's some equipment in the way of the hatch. They'll have to come up. Cut me out. Happens. Oh, we got our Christmas tree up. Well, it's not up. It's in the stand with water, so it'll stop drying out as much as possible. And of course, Pookie, there it is. Sorry. Oh, there's Pookie right next to it. He doesn't like that it was getting more attention than he was. He's a very jealous kitty cat. All right, this looks good. Slowing down. Yeah, he's been really ornery. The other night, he was trying to get up in the window, which he won't be able to do because we're gonna put our big couch is in front of the big window, and we have a half what do they call it, a chair and a half on the smaller window, or on the smaller wall, and he'll hop up on the chair and a half to the couch and get in the windowsill to check out the critters. Well, we're gonna put the furniture in a different arrangement, and the tree will be up against the window, and he won't be able to hop up on the sill because they have no couch assistance. He's gonna be a little peeved. I don't want to be around when he finds out. Well, one of the branches was dangling, and he started doing this with it, and that's when Alex kind of barked at him. Well, we think Pookie's hips are his second major. He got into a fight about 4 years ago. He was an outside cat for all of his life, and they found him 14 years ago, last October. He showed up on the back porch meowing all wet, and they took him in, and he was an indoor-outdoor cat, but he was always getting in fights, and it was the last one where it made it really difficult for him to bounce back. He was very lethargic, wouldn't eat or drink, took him to the vet, and found out that his immune system's shot. So now he's an indoor cat, and he's gotten very chubby. Yeah, there is. Oh, there was. Yeah, you're right. I should have. Well, I don't have any science on here except for like crew report. All right, we can speed this up. Oh, sorry. My bad. I did that. A work from home kitty. He's we have a towel in the computer room that's next to the vent. It's also next to the 3D printer. So when it's cold in the front part of the house, as I call it, and it's warm in here, he'll come in here and lay on that towel. So I say he's at the beach because it's a beach towel. And when the sun comes out, he loves to lay where the sun is. So he'll be probably in about 45 minutes, he'll be over at Alex's chair, and then the sun will be in the kitchen. So he'll lay in the middle of the kitchen. We got 75 signs out of that. Yeah, sweet. Whew, nice. Oh, look at that. Way to go, Gamer Circle. First Kerbal in Space ribbon. I'll be wearing that a lot at the you know, sock hop. All right, we recovered 97, 97, 97. Nice. All right, then we did a partial there. Did we not complete the Kerbal in Space? Oh, we didn't get to orbit. Oh, that's right. That's right. We didn't go to orbit. All right. So, so we need 90 science to unlock, this stuff. All right, so that can be costly until we get some more money. All right. Where's all the RCS stuff that I need? Is it right here? Where's the, or is it here? That's what I need right there. Oh. Yeah, the power landing, I mean, it's not hard. You just launch, make sure you got enough fuel, go above the altitude, putter over and land. But I want to make sure I have, I don't know if I need RCS for that, but it's going to be costly. So I'm going to wait until we got some more money. So we're going to focus on getting our Kerbal up in space. Let's see if we can do this, maybe without SRBs. So if we take this off and copy this, that back on, or maybe not. Wait, hang on. I need to pull some stuff off of this. All right, let's see what this does. So we got 2 react. Okay, I don't need all of those reaction wheels in there. I don't need that. Is there not a chute on this one? There's no chute on that one, so let's get rid of that one. Let's re-add this one. So does that mean this has got 2 reaction wheels in it? It does. Huh. Well, I don't think I need this one up here. No, not that one. This one. Oop. All right. Do I have the fuel line? I don't. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Look at that. That has fuel in it too. Not much, but still. Ooh, it's got different things. Now we're just trying to put a Kerbal in space, so I'm gonna get rid of that. All right, so let's see here. That's in the wrong spot. Oh, not enough thrust to get off the ground. Wait, are these? They're all the way max too. Hmm. Try it. All right, so let's send up a pilot this time. FX, thanks for volunteering. I appreciate it. All right. So the path, that's about right. Let's try 85 kilometers. Oh, wait, maybe put that at 10 pascals. All right. Well, let's give this a shot, see what happens. 3, 2, 1. Oh, there's our 90-degree roll the wrong way. All right.
Dear Lord, please don't let me up.
Well, it'll be me doing the upping here. Is that going to rotate back? If we change this back to don't force the roll. That's wrong. Oh well. Oh, then, okay, that's weird that it did it like that. All right, that's fine. Now, hopefully, when these eject, oh, there's no ejection force. Or maybe you just can't see it while it's doing this. All right. My fear is this is going to smack. We'll see. I have some control over this, so let's see what happens. There we go. That's what we were looking for. Now, being that we have a pilot, what we could do is if we get to orbit, we could try to adjust to have an elliptical with 250 and run that one experiment. Whatever experiment that was. Oh, temperature. All right. Yes. And then goo. Oh, all three of them. I didn't bring the Science Junior. All right, we set this for 85 kilometers. Here we are. We have 1876 left in the tank. And we need only 436. Yay! That's good. So, as Electro pointed out, using SRBs, a lot of drag. So, was it a little bit more costly? Yes. But I believe we recovered those liquid fuel boosters versus the solid rocket boosters. SFB versus SRB. All right. Extend our only solar panel. Well, way to go, FX. Nicely done. So, let's get rid of this. I believe so, yeah. So if we go to let's go over here. Actually, let's do this. Add a maneuver node to the periapsis, and let's push that out. There we go. What am I looking for here? I don't want to do that. So 118 delta V to get a high AP. Hey, we got communication right now. Wonder if that needs to be set to 0. All right, let's see here. So now our 253, let's go over here. Again, well, I'm not concerned with having any communication. I think a pilot can run experiments, I think. Oh, what do you know? So this says, so run a material. Okay, so hang on. We don't have the Science Junior. We just, oh, the goo's already been run. Dang. But we could do this. And we can do that. All right, sweet. All right. Let's point this thing as it is. And actually, let's see if we can't land close-ish to KSC. We have 1300 delta V. So not a bad little lifter. It's the lifter that could. All right, let's point this way. Oh. Oops, might have been too much. What we'll have to do is put science. We'll move the science up to the capsule. And be able to do those other ones. Since I got the fuel to play around with it, I want to see if I can't get close to KSC here. Now, I've noticed that with this version of MechJeb, when the burn finishes... It didn't finish. Never mind. Oh, we're all caterwonky here. I have dropped 598 package, which is 0.1%. Still holding strong at over 6,000 kilobits per second, 60 frames per second. I appreciate that, Electro. Thank you. Hey, look at that. We're lined up for KSC there. Now, if I want to recover this stage, I'm not too sure if it's within sight. I'm not going to recover it. I have to get out of physics range. I think that's how that works. Think? Wait a minute, what's this? That's what we just detached from. Oh, something in the... The heck is that? Weird. I think we're gonna overshoot KSC here by a little bit. That's a bummer. So if you're currently at KSC, if you run outside with your Polaroid, that flaming thing that's gonna fly overhead, that's me. Take it, or that's FX. Take a picture. There's something down there. Debris. If I'm not mistaken, if I recover that, I get some cashola. Oh, that was close. Set for 1,700. That's okay. He has to swim a little bit. He has to swim a little bit. Where's that other stage at? Is that it right there? That's it. I guess we didn't get credit for that. That's a bummer. All right. Gotcha. All right. Touchdown. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and recover him. All right, so we picked up 47 science. That was real nice. Way to go. Way to go, FX. Nice. Look at all the big ribbons. All right, let's check our status here. So we recovered. Okay, so we dropped from 97 to 89%. Probably because what? Oh, terminal velocity. Okay. 75,000 Kerbal bucks. Cha-ching. Yes. All right. Okay. So what is left of this? We have to do Goo in the Science Junior high in space. All right. All right, cool. So, manned orbit in 72 hours. So we could use the same rocket for that. I think it was the first Kerbin to orbit, but not the first Kerbal into space, though. So this seemed to work pretty good, but we just got to move the sciences and bring a scientist. Wait a minute. What we need is the that. All right, so the ones that are missing is the Science Junior. Oh, that's a Goo. Wrong one. Whoa. Oh, that's the one I had last time, the radial. Okay, whatever. Oh man, this is... All right, fine. Fine. How much does that weigh? Oh, it's not much at all. All right. Oh, you mean the one inside the capsule? Yeah, you're right. So I'm going to be keeping the Science Junior. So let's put this back here. And where's the solar panel at? All right. I'm taking a scientist, so I need the probe core, but let's put the probe core in another spot, maybe. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. Then maybe we can get an EVA. Wait, the only way you can EVA is like if you upgrade the astronaut complex or something like that. There, now the hatch should not be obscured. I want to take a scientist. Well, no, if I took a pilot, I don't have to worry about communication. Well, again, I don't know if a scientist. So a scientist can't steer anything. The pilot can. But if we put a pilot up there and take these experiments to a high altitude or high in space or whatever it's called. Yeah, no, we'll do that. We'll take a pilot. Let's not risk it here. So we got every conceivable science, goo, bat, temperature, and the junior. All right, so this is gonna be the Mark 1. All right, let's see here. So we're gonna light those guys. Go. All right, throttle back, detach, blah, blah, blah. All right, cool. Should work. All right, let's get a pilot in here. Guess we'll go with let's go with Jeb. Good old Jeb. Oh, it's the astronaut complex. I did upgrade that. God, it's so to get the nodes, you have to upgrade tracking and mission control. If I'm not mistaken. Whoa, that doesn't work. All right, let's hang on. Space Center. Because I had to upgrade the Astro. Did I add everyone? Oh, I might not have added everyone. Yeah, this is at level 2. Yeah, Kerbals can perform EVAs. All right, let's while I'm here, let's make sure I have added everyone. It looks like maybe. Hang on. Hang on. Yep, I'm all caught up. Sweet. All right, let's see here. 85 kilometers seemed to work out just fine and dandy. There. That was weird that it did it like that, but we're going to make sure this doesn't change. Be a little. All right, here we go. So land this at the monolith. We'll show 'em. What the heck's up with Jeb's neck? Just checking stuff out. All right, Jeb. Hey, Jamie, if you're in chat, thanks for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate it. All right. The reason why I do this force roll to 90 degrees, sometimes when I'm messing around with the capsules, I'll, and it's not the capsule, it's like whatever's going to be the route. Sometimes when I go back to like a probe core or capsule, I'll get the improper location on the launch pad. So then it gets my angles all wrong when I'm trying to control it. I'm used to always using D because D is on that side of the keyboard and you want to go that way, so. Oh wait, we need to turn this off. Dang it. Oh, that bites. See you guys later. Have a good one. Close the doors. We're born in a barn. We're gonna have to do this one more time because I had the science collection turned on and it looks like we might have yeah. Yeah, I need a scientist to reset it though, if I'm not mistaken, Electro, right? Because I brought a pilot this time. Yeah. Pilots aren't smart enough to go out there and scoop out the stuff to reset it. I don't know. All right, we got a little bit less this time, and it requires a little bit less to get in orbit. Yay. Oh, it's blocked. All right, so as we come to the end of this burn, then it doesn't actually remove the node for some reason. Wonder what's doing that. Oh well. Minor issue. Okay, so let's go over here, add a node to the periapsis. Again, we want to push that out to 250. Close enough. Then we do that. It's going to cost 121 delta V. Hey, there's the sun charging up the batteries. All right, let's see if it removes the node this time. No. All right. Wonder if there's a setting for MechJeb that's doing that. Because that's both on the ascent and the maneuver on any node. Old Grumpy, how the heck are you doing? Let me find MechJeb in here somewhere. There it is. And settings or settings. Is there anything about module disabling does not kill them? Nope, that's not, that's only for that. I don't see that. So isn't there utilities? Nope, not in there. Oh well, maybe I'll pop onto the forums and ask about that. All right, so let's go. What am I looking for? Since coming back to Kerbal, and I do have a newer version of the development of MechJeb, that when I put a node and we burn and it gets down to 0, the node doesn't go away. It stays, and then I get a negative burn indicator. I know why. It's because I passed the node. But usually what happens is you set a node, you have MechJeb do what it needs to do to make it successful. It completes it, and then it removes the node. So the node is still staying. Not a big deal. How you doing, Microwave? All right, so our current altitude, if I'm not mistaken, is high enough. So if we turn on the experiments, excellent. Oh, I see why I'm having trouble these last few days. Amazon added more tracking scripts that I'm blocking every 20 failed attempts. Drops my, oh, interesting. All right. Sorry about that, Electro. Darn old Amazon. Look at that. If I would, oh, I can't reset that. No, he can't reset it. No. All right. The nodes disappear when you burn manually. I don't know. I'll do one here real quick. Find out. Let's do an EVA. And we'll get back aboard. Sweet. All right. So let's say, whoa. Let's say I put a node right here at the apoapsy, and I want to reduce, or I want to increase just for this test. I want to increase just a little bit. I don't think I've ever had to maneuver, remove it manually. Whoa. But usually if you do this, So it's a very short burn, right? Right on target. Burn's good. I know my head's in the way. Oh, I went the wrong way. And then 0. And now it says my burn is, you know, it's not deleting the node. Oh. All right, it does. It's extremely delayed. I wonder if this is lead-in time, not delay time. Interesting. All right. Something I have to get used to, I guess. Oh, I didn't want to do that anyways. So now we're actually have done everything we need to do. I said do. Look at that. We'll test it one more time here. Because it used to be like when it got to 0, it would kill the burn, delete the node. Now it waits a little bit. I wonder if there's like a... I wonder if it has something to do with these being checked. Okay, so wait for... Oh, I'm still in the way. All right, there we go. Now if I just wait... It's not going away this time. Again, not a big deal. Maybe it depends on... Nope. All right, whatever. All right, so let's go over here and... I know. I mean, it's not really that big of a deal. It's just... Well, I'm sure... Huh. I wonder if, Yeah, I know MechJeb has its own node editor. I just like the GUI. The GUI is a little bit more user friendly or precise. Yeah, I'm not overly concerned with it. Now, technically, I'm not using it right now. So something's been added up here. What have they added? Transfer to another planet. That's there. Match velocities. This has changed. It says 2 impulse home and transfer. It didn't used to say 2 impulse. Create a new. Change last. All right. Hey, Beck, what's up? Cool name, Beck. Nope. Oh well. Like I said, not a big deal. Well, we'll have to do another launch so we can finish that one science experiment. Yep, just for the goo or the material study. Oh wait, oh no. Well, okay, we have to come back up again. He's got to stay in orbit for 12. It says 72 hours. He's got to stay up in orbit, so we got to do it again somewhere in Russia. This time we'll take a scientist up, and we'll test if you don't have communication, can a scientist run an experiment and reset it? We'll test that because I honestly can't remember. It's not that big of a deal, but still. But we still have to do a flying high orbit space thing, you know. Oh, let's get rid of this now and see if we get credit for this stage recovery. Because we got those 1, 2, 3, 4. That's from our lifter stagey thing. Oh, and I don't know if we're going to survive. Ooh, these things are so fragile. Fragile. What did Home Depot do? That they're being boycotted? Oh, that's right. The owner of Home Depot says he's going to support Trump no matter what. Again, not being political. I'm just wondering why they would on Twitter boycott Home Depot. That's right. Never mind. I remember now. I'm actually very, very lucky. I have a local lumber yard that's actually, I'm going to say in town. It's like maybe 8 minutes down the road, and real friendly staff. I've never been mistreated at Home Depot or Lowe's, but I'd never been to a lumber yard before to pick up lumber. And I just walked in there. I told them what I needed. They told me where I would find it in the yard. And everything was labeled nicely. And the one thing I didn't know is exactly where the 1x4 material was. So when I was looking, I parked at one end of the bay and walked all the way to the other end because that's where it was. So I had to jog back to the car, get in. And one of the guys in the forklift said, "Hey, bud, you doing okay? You look frustrated." I go, "I just didn't know where the 1x4 was. Thanks, though." So that was really cool. All right, we're not going to get anywhere near KSC this time. Oh, geez. Oh, why did I even do that? No, I don't want to kill Jeb. Oh, no. Jeb. Oh, we lost the experiment. All right. Hang in there, Jeb. Now this has got some built-in thermal resistance, not much. Crikey. Oh, we lost the Science Junior. Oh, well. Dang it. The only issue of the Home Depot I found is they assemble things poorly. Oh, yeah, they do. I mean, it's not only them, but some of the stuff just isn't made well anymore, you know? Or they don't follow the directions. Yeah, that's part of it too. This has been deployed. All right. I talked to Alex yesterday about the garage. I want to try to start before it gets Christmas. I got out my laser level. So we used a laser level when we put the cabinets in, helped a lot because the house, as old as has settled. So some of the walls, of course, aren't square or plumb like they used to be or should be. So setting your height where you want the bottom of your cabinets to be, and then putting a laser level on it makes things so much easier. Well, until you walk in the way of the laser level. So I want to have, and I like the height of the cabinets in the kitchen. They're very at a comfortable height for me. So I'm going to put them about the same. I'm going to have a countertop that's going to be it's going to have a T-track in it that's going to be part of the miter saw. And then of course it's going to be, you know, I think 20 inches deep, maybe 24 inches deep. And then I'm going to have cabinets above. So I want to do the above cabinets first. So I was looking at the wall and I noticed that, you know, the first two sheets we put up, we actually had to pull down because we had to run the electrical through. And we put those back up, which were the hardest ones because the garage floor isn't actually the garage floor. There is 10 inches of brick on the pad, and then it starts with the framing. So trying to hold a sheet of sheetrock up and getting it level so you could drill it was a challenge. I put spacers down there to help us this time around. And then putting ones on top of it was actually pretty easy, but it seems like the last piece we put on, we cut a little crooked. So when I look at the top, I can see just a little bit like, why is that so crooked? And I noticed that the 2x4, as we start at the bottom, it's halfway through the stud. And as we go to the top, there's no stud left for the next sheet of sheetrock to attach to. So it's a fairly easy fix. I just have to go through and cut off that and re-screw it, and it'll be fine. I just was trying to figure out why it looked so crooked. I thought I was leaning crooked. But I'm gonna go out, starting probably tomorrow. It's gonna be warmer. I'm gonna go out and mix up some mud and start filling in some spots. Start the mudding process. And then get that all looking nice, and then I'm gonna go and paint it. Then I'm gonna go with the stud finder and go through and find every single stud. It's just funny because I'm looking at it and I go, hey, okay, there's a little gap there because it's a manual cut. All right, fine. Then I get to the end, I'm going, I put the laser level up, and it shows that the bottom two are right on the line, but when you get over here, it drops below the line. I'm going, and I'm thinking like when I do this, it's gonna fix it, but it didn't. So I'm gonna get the stud finder as soon as I get it all painted and mark where all the studs are. And the first thing I'm gonna try to do is the area where the miter saw is gonna be above it is the window, right? So don't forget there's a window behind all this construction. And I'm gonna anchor plywood, and I'm gonna put a temporary, I've never done it before, but a cleat tool, like holding all the squares and screwdrivers. But I'm going to use, instead of using pegboard, which I've used in the past and I don't like it that much. Can we EVA here? Whoa. Oh God, I thought he was in space again. Yeah, nice. So I'm going to try to do my first cleat system to hold some tools. And then that will give me a guide for where my first set of upper cabinets go, because one would think, well, don't you want to go and get your lower cabinets installed first and get those all level and plumb? You would think so, but if you have those cabinets installed, then you're trying to do upper cabinets, then you have to reach over, and that gets to be quite difficult. Hey, that's nice. That's really nice. Way to go, Jeb. Wow, what is that one? First EVA in space. All right. All right, so how'd we do here? 89. All right. Oh, look at that. We got a bonus there for first spacewalk. Okay. And the only thing that's left now is doing, we got to redo that again. And then we have to make sure that the, we're going to take a scientist up this time. So same craft. We have 165 science. If I use 90 to unlock this, I can get RCS so we can do those rendezvous missions using our same rocket system too, I think. I think so. So same rocket, exact same rocket. And instead of taking a pilot, we got to make sure when we re-enter this time, I figure I pay attention to what I'm doing. What am I looking for? Oh, okay. So all the science is on there. We just need a scientist this time. All right, who's gonna volunteer? How about Intrex? He's not here. We'll volunteer him. Chris is here. We'll take Chris. Yeah. Seems to be going very successful. I'm surprised I don't see Pokey out here because the sun's starting to poke in over here. Oh, we hung reefs with bells on our doors. So I got to post these pictures, but let me see here real quick. Yeah. There's one. Alex did that. All Christmassy. All right, so this seemed to work out real well. So I'm not going to change anything with that. Well, this is our first house, our first Christmas. So the tree we got was a little expensive, $65. It's nice, full Douglas fir, 7 foot tall. So not bad at all. All right, here we go. There we go. And she's got the lights for the tree. We got other decorations at the other house she's gonna have to go get. Got a lot of baby's first Christmas, which is, you know, Alex Jr. So why did you put a tree in your house? Well, we didn't plant a tree. We brought a pine tree inside the house to celebrate Christmas. And we don't have an outhouse in the house. We have plumbing. Before you go down that route, mister. So let me ask you nerds and internet gurus a question here. 2 days ago, I'm streaming just fine, and all of a sudden my Wi-Fi just goes out. It just, nothing would connect Wi-Fi. And in fact, I'm looking at my little Amazon device here, and it couldn't connect. My phone wouldn't connect Wi-Fi, but the internet was working fine. So obviously it was my router doing something. Of course, after I reset everything worked fine. But that is probably, I'm going to say, easily the 4th time in 3 months that that's happened. I have not had a firmware update to my router. I haven't changed any Wi-Fi settings or anything like that. Hang on one sec. Internet router, not lumber router. Now, let me put some more details. So, the router I have is an Asus. That's my router, and I have 2 of them. I have one in this room, and the other one is part of their iMesh. So in the kitchen, I have it, and I have a real good solid connection to it. just kind of curious what you guys might think I should look at or anything like that. And I know Alex said about 2 days ago she was having really bad Wi-Fi connectivity. She had to switch over to 5G just so she could do something. So the only thing I did yesterday after I reset the router is I stopped. So instead of sending the DNS requests to the Pi-hole server here, I'm sending them straight out to Open DNS now. So I don't know if that has anything to do with it, which I doubt, but that's the only thing that's being done in-house, and I can't blame it on hardware or the internet. I had that issue with my old router. Basically, it ran out of Wi-Fi channels and would stop working. Oh, interesting. So you think maybe it got too busy. All right. If it's giving you consistent pain, you can try enabling a reboot schedule so it starts every morning. Oh, okay. All right. So, all right. It's a Band-Aid. Car Toys, maybe you're onto something there. Where I'm at, if I look at my phone right now for Wi-Fi, hang on. And I'm not. So there's within range. There's 2 other neighbors, I suppose. Now, if you're asking about channels and stuff like that, oh no. Why can't I do that? Wait, there's a way to do this. I need to bring up. Oh, all right, never mind. I have an app on my phone here called, hang on. Network Analyzer. And it's showing me Wi-Fi signal strength. The 2.4 gigahertz is what I'm looking for. And it shows the channels. So right now, let's say I'm on channel 9. No one else is using channel 9. But maybe there's switches. There's an option to delete a node after burn, but I can't remember which mod. Oh, okay. All right. So the 2.4 gigahertz, it looks like we have very strong signals with no overlap from any other router in the area. Now, if I switch over to the 5 gigahertz, same thing. Strong signal, well, where I'm at my phone, and no channel overlap. So I think that's what you were referring to, Car Toys. All right, so we need to, whoa, that was weird. This is going to be a problem. And one of the routers, they're the same. One's a little bit newer version of it. The older one is actually the node. My Nighthawk is a 12 stream dual band Wi-Fi 6 router that fixed my issues. I have about 30 Wi-Fi devices. I don't have that many, but yeah. I would like to say it's an aging router. I mean, I wonder when this was actually, came out in 2013. So the router itself, old, but mine are about 4 years old and 2 years old. But yeah, it might have sat on a shelf since 2013. All right. Nighthawk, huh? Cool. That's a good name, Brad. Now, we can't do... Oh, I guess I'm going to have to do this manually. Fine. I can do it. But we need to go around to the periapsis anyways. Let's see if we can get communication over here. Do you just have the one router, Car Toys, or do you have any nodes? Ubiquity? Are they really consumer friendly? Because Ubiquity is more of an industry. I haven't checked to see if they have consumer level stuff. What am I looking for? Prograde, right? Okay, I'm all over the place. I don't know what I'm looking. There it is. Found it. We have 1400 Delta V. You're looking for upgrade, I suggest, but you would want a separate AP from the router for best performance. We actually have over at the old house, we had an Ubiquity access point. It was PoE. There we go. Yeah, yours is only an AC router. Well, you can put it into yeah, I can make it an access point too. But it is an older one, yes. All right, so now, yeah, I got it. Thanks, Car Toys. Appreciate it. Which is interesting because all my switches are Netgear. I enjoy their equipment. All right, so let's turn this off for a sec. Also be aware that 5 gigahertz does not penetrate walls as well as... That's true. All right. And we want to get out here. We got to run another experiment. All right. What altitude are we at? 266, right? Nice. All right. So now if we turn that on and we're running some experiments and hopefully... All right, nice. There's the material study. Sweet. Oh, you know what? Doesn't help right now, but let's get that. Now we got to stay up here for 11 more days. Factorio, Fallout 4, DSP, and now KSP. Can you stop playing interesting games? All right, I'll start doing, like, you know, shoots and ladders online, you know? Kerbal was my first foray attempt. That's how I first got my ears wet streaming, was with Kerbal. Actually, it was World of Warships and Kerbal. Excuse me. Actually, you missed another one that was very... I'm going to be going back to it, but it was called, or it is called, Desynced. And Car Toys doesn't like me anymore because 4A, thank you. I hope so. I will, of course, check out the science mode. You're not a fan of Kerbal? That's okay. I have very little hopes for Kerbal 2 personally. Yeah, it's, you know, don't forget how Kerbal, now I'm not defending the current process or developers or anything like that. Oh, desync. Oh, I gotcha. Oh, I gotcha. You know, I haven't gotten into the really advanced stuff yet, because I'm having a hard time getting my little dudes back and forth with materials when stuff is just sitting there and they're just sitting there on a smoke break. So, with Kerbal 2, I want to be a little bit more optimistic than I was in the past, because when Kerbal first launched, there was like what, 7 parts? So it took a while for all that stuff to get added and tested, and they have in their staff a couple of really good mod authors. So hopefully that stuff gets done proper, not the mods, but the parts. So, all right, guys, I need to take a little bio break. So let me do this, you know, and we'll get that going. And, set this to auto so I don't have to be here to reset it all the time. Yeah, price point is a big difference. All right, guys, I'll be back. Alrighty, I'm back. Hey guys, nice work on the words on stream. Excellent job. All right, so we got one contract to complete here. We need to go to the tracking station, and if I'm not mistaken, I can do a Kerbal alarm clock. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want. Add, contract is, say 12 days. Oop, not 2 days. Then we can say, warp. All right, delete that, close it. So now we should have, nice. Now, where's that piece of debris at? Oh, that's the mission. Oh, there, no. Huh. Oh, there we go. There it is. There it is. And recover. All right. All right, let's go to that. There we go. All right, let's get this Kerbal home. Hey, maybe we'll try to oh, maybe we won't. Try to land at the desert. Oh wait, we gotta burn. Well, I don't think so. I think Ben and I are onto some pretty good stuff. What we want to do is, if I can stay healthy, we're not generating enough power, and I don't want to add new panels. And we have the trade stuff in place because we couldn't get the rockets to work. So we have a cooling problem and a power generation problem, and we want to focus on that. And I think what we want to do is, instead of trying to use turbo pumps, we want to use those new vents to vent a room instead of using turbo pumps. And we realized that we had the radiators in series versus parallel, or parallel versus series. And then when, like I said, we want to get those two issues solved, then maybe we'll move to the rocket and then move to site B. Because, you know, it sure would be nice to be able to send a rocket up for gas, or I guess we could have tried ice, but not having to go out and prospect for stuff is actually pretty nice, I think. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, bad Andy. No, I watched Carnage play Kenshi. He seemed to really enjoy it. So that mountain range right there, that's where the desert is. Against the storm. Yeah, so let me check that out. Sounds cool. What am I looking for? Oh, Steve. I'm hoping this oh, cool graphic style. I added one of my games came out that was on my wish list. I'm gonna wait a while, but I put another one on my list called hang on, Capital Command. The other one's called Last Train Home. So I'm looking forward to having an epic space battle, you know, being able to repair my ship and stuff like that. Are those fun, Microwave? I can't remember. I'm thinking I'm having Homeworld confused with Galactic Civilization. I think we might be too, maybe not. All right. Someday, eventually, maybe the stars align. That's what Star Citizen. I got you. All right. Yeah. Well, let's do this. I don't think I'm gonna make it, and I don't want things to start blowing up on me here. Yeah, but EVE Online, I've played that before. You have to belong to a corporation to really get anywhere. They did something to formations which made them so pointless to use. Made the game way harder than it used to be. Wait, which one are you talking about? Oh no. All right, let's stay on course here. Oh, Homeworld 1. Oh, okay. Oh, remastered. Oh. I played EVE Trial and I was griefed for 2 weeks. Couldn't do anything. Never looked at it again. Me and two of my friends decided to give it a good couple months. And when we played it, I'm talking 2000, 2001 maybe. And we did all the missions we could that you could as a solo individual, even as 3 people. But to get anything done, to be in epic battles or anything like that, being part of a company. Whoa, geez. Okay. Uh-oh, he's gonna throw up. Chris is gonna throw up. So I decided against it. The only thing that I thought was very interesting is that if you did the game right, had enough accounts, I guess you could actually mine enough and sell it to make enough ISK to pay for it within, yeah. I played EVE Online for years back in the day, and yes, it was a corporate that was large, yeah. There we are. I believe the runway is just right over there, but we will not be walking. Okay, we won't be recovering that stage either. Or that part. Alright, hopefully this isn't crush for that. And if it is, it's okay because I believe, yeah, we've collected science. Played Eve from beta and stayed for, wow. Wow, way to go, Microwave. All right. 'Tis the Kerbal way. It is. It is. Oh, there's parts of it down there. Oh, look at all the, are those aliens? What? I gave you a snack. The sun's over there. Why don't you go lay in the sun? Huh? Over there. Pookie came over and started talking to me. He doesn't think he got a big enough snack. You got a righteous snack. I got 1 banana. That's all I got. There he goes. He's not going to give me anything. I'm going over the sun. That's not your stuff. That's not yours either. It's getting nosy. All right, sorry. What game should I look up? Homeworld what? Homeworld 3. Got it. Ooh, RTS. All right, please don't blow up. Please don't blow up. Please. Crud. Well, at least we got all the science, though. Can I stand him up? No. All right, where's the hatch at? No, go back to, oh, jeez. Okay. No. Okay, a little bit more. A little more. I'm afraid if the Kerbal gets out, he can't get back in, but let's do an EVA. It's obstructed. Oh, I made it angry. There we go. So that comes out February of next year. I have added it to my wish list and I'm going to follow it. Whoa, I'm watching one of the movies. Epic Space. Oh, little tiny ships. I got you. All right, let's get this. Oh, for the crush? Yeah. I was hoping that the heat shield would do some protecting it, but not. Oh, look at that. We got some epic science here. All right, so hang on. Close that. Let's go back here. Yeah, I'm gonna go do that right now. So that was over by the desert, which is right here. Cover. We're gonna get some money. Oh, we'll get out of the way. All right, we got some money back. That's nice. Not bad. Not bad. I think I got it all. All right, let's check out. All right, good. Oh, nice stage recovery there. Okay, good. Good. 62,000 Kerbal bucks for staying in space for 12 days, which says 72 hours. And we got that, and we completed that. All right, that wasn't bad at all. Not bad at all. All right, so we got 227 science. Ooh, these are the ones where you start raking in the cash. So this says science data from space around Kerbin. I will do that one. Perform. So we gotta get some stuff to be able to do that. All right. I have always felt the KSP not doing achievements was missed opportunity to promote replay. I agree. I mean, Stationeers only has 4. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, I got science. This one right here. Oh, perfect. All right, so we have connection, and it says right mouse click, log, transmit, sign. Oh, look at that. Nice. All right. All right, 230 science. Very first thing I'm going to unlock is RCS. Okay. Then, some better engines and another SRB. That leaves us with 50. All right, so we're just gonna have to earn some more science here. That's the one problem I had with the game. I have Solar Gene 2, and the user interface was it was killing the gameplay for me, anyways. All right. So, I didn't mean to go here. Perform a, okay, so there is a Mun flyby. I don't think we can do that quite yet, but we have performed this. So we need to put something up in space. Now this is the one that always fails. No matter how you do it, this is the one I always have to do a manual force completion. So we're going to put something up in space, call it the Aegina. We're going to rendezvous and then dock with it. Okay. Gather data from the surface of Kerbin's waters. So we just have to land in any water and run these experiments. Atmospheric pressure scan. We don't have that one yet. That's not going to happen. Analyze the surface of Kerbin's grasslands. Well, no, I don't think so. That's flying low, so that means an airplane. All right, so some of these I'm not going to do. And then a manned Kerbal orbital and docking. So we should be able to lump this one and this one together. Yeah. All right, so let's launch the Aegina. Flying can be done with a projectile rocket if you aim well. That's true, and I have tried that. All right, so where is our probe? This thing. So now if we remove the fairing just for right now, if we put a docking port on this, that would be under coupler. All right, so now we have a relay with a docking port on it so we can repair it. So we're going to call this now we've actually improved a little bit of our rocketry a little bit. Did we not find it better? So wait, if I do in slacks. All right, so how do I do this? I need to make want to make a sub-assembly out of this. That's not the root part. The best way to do this is actually, I think, do the engine plate as root. Yep. Then go to sub-assemblies. All right. Then if we clear this out, then load up our manned flight, and if we take these off for a sec, that's all one stage. All right, let's make that. Oh geez. Then is what I want to do. Nope, that's not what I want to do. But I don't need that decoupler because I got one there. So let's make probe core root, which is right there. And we come down here, take this out. All right, then we get rid of this. Then we can take these. I want to try to put this in a nice high altitude. That's got a science experiment on it too. All right, cool. All right, so let's run a risk here and see if we're gonna give this a shot and see what happens. Oh, dang it. All right, so this might have been an oversight on my part. No. All right, so we're hoping that this gets this into orbit. But I am going beyond the normal 85 kilometers. I'm thinking we're not going to be... We might be too far over and we might lose communication. Oh, that would be interesting. I mean, you could always alter. No, I guess. Well. Oops. All right. Didn't mean to pop the fairing, but I did. You could always, you know, do the individual parts, right? And just buy them. But yeah, it'd be nice if it was a... That looks sketchy. Yeah, let's get some communications going here. Everything's in the way. Yeah. But if we have to burn our AP here, maybe we could bounce the signal. I think this one might go past, but maybe we'll pick, I don't know. Yeah. Uh-oh. 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 I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, Kerbin's gonna rotate with us, but not that much. All right. Yeah. Yeah. No. Fail. Well, that was a waste of a rocket. So if we do it ourselves, right, and we go up 200, more of a steep, we might have the fuel to do that though. Oh, that's true. Yeah. I bring up this. All right, let's go to the tracking station. I'm space armament. I'm just wondering if I launch the same rocket and put it more above Kerbal or Kerbin, KSC. I get it right. I think it's got a decent enough of delta V to do this. I think. All right, so we are here and we're going to basically do the same thing that happened last time. We're going to put ourselves with a relay, but not. So we need these guys to come around to about here-ish. And then what I'm going to do is try to I got louder. I switched to weird. I'm going to try to do not such an aggressive gravity turn here. Try to stay above KSC when I circularize. It's going to cost a lot more fuel. I mean, we don't have to go to 250. That was just an arbitrary number I was picking. Close enough. All right, then add that apoapsy circularize 1560. All right. Oh, there we go. I have a spare solar panel just in case. One thing KSP fails at is giving a sense of scale on the kind of speed you're actually going. For example, the ISS is moving 20 times faster than the bullet from a gun. Yeah, don't they like do 12 orbits or something like that in one day? It's a little off. So what about if we go over here? We're gonna lose communication a couple times. What I'm hoping is if I get over the desert here, I'll pick up a signal, and I do. Sweet. Mike, oh, then I lost the signal. Dang it. All right, so what I was hoping to do here is, whoa. That's close enough for circular right there. Well, it's not scale that's easily given. In fact, one of the main points of contention in the general theory of relativity is you can't sense any of what when you're in a moving object, the frame of reference. That's true. It's never thought of it like that, but yeah, you're right. All right. Whoa. Oh, I thought that was the sun. I got this big old stage hanging on this thing here. The thing about it is I don't have a probe. Oh wait, is there a probe core in here? Did I leave one? No. That's a reaction wheel. No. So anyways, this is our docker, right? That's our docker. Hey, hence why space games often add space dust flying past the cockpit window. I never noticed that. Pudman, how you doing, Pudman? Oh wait, I gotta call that the Aegina, don't I? Oh, wait. I'm remembering something I can do and I forgot. Hang on. If I go back out to the tracking station. I click here. Aha. I don't know why that was so important. Hang on. Bring this up. Oh. All right. Now, does that meet the condition? Huh. Vessel new, Agena. Rendezvous with any vessel. Dock with Agena. Well, I put one up there called Agena. It says right there, Agena. And it's new. It's the newest off the factory floor. Okay. All right, here's our manned vessel. It does not have any RCS on it, and I want to modify this slightly. We actually have new engines now, don't we? So let's see here. These are called torches. Where's the torch? So the torch has got 55 vacuum, 51. And if I switch over to... That's a much more powerful rocket. So what if we do... Take this from here. That there. That needs a docking. Or then if we take this off. So when I, Well, that doesn't look straight at all. All right, that should be good fuel for rendezvous. So what we need to do is make something. Let's get these guys set. Okay. Now, is there a probe core in here? There is. All right, we'll leave it in there. All right, I need to make something. That needs to go away. That's leftovers. So if I eject this, there's not going to be any stage recovery. When my brother worked at NASA, one of the practical problems was the power to compute. They wanted to have VR training on the ISS, but power is very limited, and all the gear has to be specially shielded from exotic particles, interference, and stuff. I mean, you think it's like it's like some sort of B&B up there, but it's not, because a lot of that stuff's been up there since what, 1985 or something like that. The stuff's old. And I watched the documentary on, I'm gonna forget his name. It was the one guy who spent a year in space, and he's got a twin brother. They both work at NASA. I think they're both retired now. And I was watching a documentary on it because I thought, oh, this would be kind of cool, to where one of the times they someone, I don't know who it was, a Houston or someone, told the ISS that there was a debris field coming towards them, all the junk that's up in space, and they all had to huddle into the Soyuz just in case. I'm thinking, man, no thank you. I'll go to Universal Studios instead. That is just scary beyond. So, yeah. All right, we're about to build something here, if I remember how to do it. I need this, just one, then one more. We want to rotate this like this. All right, then the first thing we want to do is grab this, put that there, and make sure it's centered. Sweet. All right, then reaction wheel. There's a relatively unknown set of problems that have to do with sustainability in space and seem almost insurmountable. It was just that one thing that they talked about. I went, wow. Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's hugely. All right, so we got reaction wheel. And the RCS 105 is there, and that's the one we're going to want. Make sure that gets in the middle. That does not look like the middle. There we go, that's middle. The Starship will help with a ton because it can put up so much mass. The building structures have the ability to withstand high energy impacts. Looking forward to it. All right, so that gives us our X, Y, and Z axis. So now we just need some RCS fuel. And hey, look at there. We want to put this right there. Now, anyone that's watched my stream know I do this every single time I make this contraption here. Let's see, what am I doing wrong? That forward. This back. All right. This back. Oh, geez. You didn't break the stream last time. How you doing, Longfellow? All right, let's go with that. Let's see if that works. All right, get rid of that. Get rid of that. All right, so now let's see if we can make it so this thing.
Look at that.
Hey, Car Toys, thanks for dropping a gift in there for Mr. Longfellow. That's 345 gifts you've given away in the last year. It's awesome. All right, so how do I want to do this? Do I want to keep the science? No. No, I don't. Do I need the, is there anything in the science? There's a probe core. Wait, is there a probe core in the... there's not. All right, so let's do this. Let's grab this. Rid of the... I'll take the heat shield. Have the heat shield? Right, let's get rid of this. This back. That there. So we do have a chute in here. Oh, we have chutes up there. So if we decouple this, that burns up and that's fine. All right, so let's see if we can make this to where we can dock with this thing. I need 2 of them. All right, what does RCS build aid say? All right, let's set this up here. So first of all, we need no, we don't need oxidizer. Okay, that's good. And average center of mass is what I usually go by. There we go. Kilonewtons. Usually anything over 1.0 is kind of bad. So what happens if we move these up or down? It gets much better. I like that. Port dorsal. All right, so that's a bummer. All right, so wait. Out of curiosity, what happens if we move these down here? I like that. And then what if we put another set right up here? Is that going to be... Oh, and then I want to reduce control, say like 50%. I should change that one. These guys I still have to change. All right. All right, so now let's take a look at RCS. Why is that so wonky? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute, what if I put... okay. Close to the average center of mass, it looked like. Well, that looks manageable on the starboard and port and on the dorsals and whatnot. That's doable. So let's just sink this stuff. Oh geez. Probably messed that up. That's okay. And that's doable. All right, so let's just that. Oh, that's even better. All right, cool. So anyways, that gives us a ton of monopropellant for docking. Reaction wheels have been dialed back. Actually, we don't even need them at... Okay. Got too many things going on here. Right. We can put these at 25 because that's got a reaction wheel and then we got 4 of them. That's a lot of reaction wheel. All right, so that's our vessel that's going to do the docking. And in vacuum, that's what we want to deliver. We want to deliver this to orbit. So this is our kicker stage, so to say, I guess. What I want to do is copy this stage. I'm putting a probe core on this, reaction wheel, and a chute. If this is too much delta V and it's hanging out, I don't want to try to maneuver this with RCS, so I could eject it. Let's add a couple batteries. Somewhere I'll find batteries. So if we add these batteries in here, then we can use this and maneuver it around and deorbit it. A 6 cassette deck changer. Why would you have to have one of those? Where's that at? I didn't add any cassette deck. Oh, you're talking about this, where is it? A reel-to-reel system here? On the TV. I don't know. All right. So instead of using these, well, I had actual cassettes. Something on the TV. I don't remember TV having... Are you watching TV and talking out loud again? Alright. Alright, so I saw something in here I don't need. Yeah, so we don't need that. I already got it. We don't need this, but I do like this. Okay, what's the difference between that and that? Oh, it's huge. All right. So, yeah, we're going to be using swivels for lifting off. Let's get this centered in here. So, probe cores, we don't need. Those are set, right? Those are, in fact, set. let's grab and see if all this work is just wrong. All right, so let's put those there, these there. Oh no, that's getting us into space. Hang on, something's not right here. Wait, where's the fuel tanks? Oh, we still don't have the thingies. All right, never mind. All right, we launch all 4 of these, a little bit high on the thrust to weight ratio. Let's make some adjustments here real quick. That'll work. That'll work. That works. What's the mission? The overall mission is to get a Kerbal landed on every single planet and moon that can be landed on. Now, as long as I've been playing this game, I've landed on Kerbin, landed on the Mun, Minmus, Duna, Ike, Eve, Gilly, and Drez. I think I put a Kerbal on Elu, but I have not landed Kerbals like on Moho or anything around in Jewel. I've put probes, but not Kerbals. Now, since I'm not building any bases on these planets, the only thing I need to do is put a station in orbit around Kerbin for science training. So, I'm hoping this save file doesn't get all mangled and corrupt. That. Okay, so the delta, oh wait, we're gonna reduce this. About that. Okay, we'll try. A little shy. Probably add like that better. But today's mission is we're trying to do, there's not a check mark here. We have something up there that this can dock with. So, and I believe the reason why is I'm using a very old contract pack that I think something has changed and no one updated it. So even though I will successfully do this, it won't check off. I'll have to do a force on it. All right. All right, so now let's put that there. Dude, go. All right, FX. Need a pilot. Now, if our target object is, where's the Agena at? Is at 227. Let's just launch into 100 kilometers underneath it. Oh, geez. We're good. I forgot to put solar panels on this thing. Oh no. All right, well, I run out of power. That's right. That's all right. It's 260 electrical. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Didn't even turn on the RCS. Didn't realize the RCS was on. It was off, and they were spurting. All right, so we're gonna burn through this stage, which is fine. Oh, that would be interesting. They did that in Starship too, if I was not mistaken. That was very cool, by the way. All right, stage coming up. Oh, it keeps turning on the RCS. Oh, okay. All right, we have a pilot aboard, so I don't care if we have communication with anything or not. That sounds really mean, I know. So we have to find the Agena. There it is. Turn everything else off. And what is our alignment? A little bit off. So let's go over to the descending node here. And let's make a little bit of an adjustment. Oh, hang on. Yeah, that's going to cost 26 Delta V. We have 1,000, so hopefully this works. Oh, successfully recovered all the stages. Nice. All right, so now let's see about rendezvousing. It's been a while. All right, let's do that. So the one thing I'm doing in this career or the one thing I'm not doing that I've done in all my previous careers is a life support mod. So as hard as it is to get Kerbals back to Kerbin from wherever they go and not kill them, I didn't want to add starving them either. So no life support. You know, the one real reason why I want KSP2 to be successful is the multiplayer. That has got to be the cherry on top. I don't mind live support. I think it's a nice challenge to have to factor in. And I did it with Rover Dudes, what was it, USI. He had things called supplies. And, you know, if they starved to death long enough, they turned into tourists, which didn't make much sense, but I guess you don't want, you know, there's no corpse for a Kerbal. I've got 1,512 hours in the game and still haven't been able to all the planets. I've got tons also, and I still haven't been to all of them. How you doing, retired Navy vet? Welcome back. All right, so this should be our rendezvous burn. 87 Delta V. Why is that? Oh, okay. I was going to say, why is that? Oh, really? Why is that doing that? Oh, there's something there. Never mind. I've got an orbit turned off. I thought things were getting glitchy here. Okay, that was better. All right, so let's get over here, closer to our actual rendezvous. Whoa!
Hey,
whoa!
Look at that.
Navy vet, retired Navy vet, dropping in the gifted subs. Thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate that.
Hey, look at that.
That's awesome. So he dropped a gifted sub to hang on.
Hey, look at that.
So Spectre 860
Hey,
24
look at that.
for effing Christmas, or I don't know. Thank you. Quick
Hey,
AI,
look at
nice.
that.
Smoes, NBE1, Jerry 075, Red Munchkin Gaming,
Hey, look at that.
Karmic Joke, and Bent Hovid. Monster, thanks for the hype.
Hey,
Appreciate that.
Look at that.
Again, retired Navy vet, thank you so much for that, man.
Hey,
I really appreciate
look at
that. Hot cheese.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, there's Red Munchkin Gaming also playing some Kerbal. How you doing, Red? I had
Hey,
just started
look at
reinstalling
that.
KSP after a long hiatus, then noticed your stream, so perfect match. Nice. Yeah, it's been almost a year since I've streamed it, played it. All right, so let's see if I can do this right. So where's my target? My target should be, oh, there it is. And it's way out there. All right, so what do I want to do here? Let me see if I can remember how to do this. I've got 923 Delta V. How far away is that? 32 kilometers. So I want to click this. That's my orbit. Okay, so I'm 5 minutes away on a rendezvous. Got it. You're tad stressed with a broken PC. Dude, I hear you. Come on, you know, no one is like hard. It's a struggle, you know. So I'm just trying to get our intercept lined up here. All right. So then if we back, whoa, why does it keep turning the RCS on? Stop doing that. Red is taking notes. But he has to do it manually because he's got a broken PC. All right, let's see what we're doing here. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's do this. Let's find the target. There we go. Going the wrong way. RCS keeps turning on. RCS, stop! I don't know why it keeps doing that. Okay, I'm going the wrong way. I'm botching this. Oh, where's the anti-target? All right, hang on. I'm gonna run out of fuel and not be able to do this. What am I doing wrong? I'm gonna kill a Kerbal. All right, hang on. Let me do this the old-fashioned way. All right. All right, so if we do all right. All right, so it's been a while since I've rendezvoused in dock. I'm very, very rusty, but I think this is not going to be a total loss here. We're going way too slow though. So I'm using RCS instead of fuel. And generally my rule of thumb is if you take a look at your target, so we are going, we'll say 30 meters per second relative to our target. And usually I take the range or the distance. So let's say we're 5 kilometers. I want to be going not faster. No, just move the decimal point over. So let's say we should be going at least 50 meters per second. We're not, but that's okay. So we'll just make some adjustments as we get closer and closer here. Monopropellant, we got, whoa, only half of what we started with. All right. Because that's okay. We're getting closer, and as we get closer, then we can start slowing down. I want to save what little fuel we have here to be able to actually get back home. Now, if you're too far out trying to use RCS, you'll just burn through it like crazy. So instead of being kilometers, we're actually only 360 meters away. All right, we're just under 2 minutes. So again, I'm just using RCS to kind of coast in here a little bit. Trying to stay on target with it. Now, I have no idea if I'm coming up behind it, on top of it, on the side of it. So hopefully we have enough RCS we should to ease our way in there. So it looks like we're coming from the tail section here. So what I want to do is float over it. Because the docking port's on the other side. It's where the solar panels are. Oh. So let's switch over to it real quick, and we're going to change this down to, there's my ship right there. How's battery? Battery's holding. Oh, and when we dock, we can have it recharge our batteries too. That'd be nice. All right, so let's again, we're just going to fly past it, then we'll put on the brakes, then line up with it. casting a shadow on it. That's not nice. Yeah, retired Navy vet, thank you so much for that generosity, man. I really appreciate that. All right, I need to... Almost rammed into it. Oh, look at that. Rendezvous. Woohoo. Nice. Batteries are getting charged. Appreciate that. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. We're going to extend those panels, too. They're probably going to be blocked by sun. Where's the sun at? Let's point. No, I don't want to use RCS. Point that way a little bit. All right, so... Look at that. It actually worked. Yay! Hooray! All right, so now we just have to get the Kerbal safely home. And electrical charge is all charged up. Thank you, Mr. Gina. So we're going to undock. There we go. Oh, I could have transferred some fuel too. Ooh, I should do that. Hang on. Wait. So let's control from here. That's our target. Let's get out. We have to get out. There's something weird about docking and redocking. So, RCS back on. Back away. And let's go back. Oh, geez. Oh, I made a horrible mistake. There we go. All right, so now while we're here, let's take fuel from here and transfer it into there. Which we can't do because we don't know the technology. Oh, that's great. That's perfect. Got gas here, but we can't get to it. All right, never mind. All right. That's okay. We'll figure it out. All right, so let's use RCS to get away from this thing. But docking? I'll be honest with you. I didn't rendezvous or try. I had problems getting rockets into space in KSP2. They were all wobbly, and from what I understand, they're not adding struts or even doing auto strut. Wait, I'm not doing auto strut because they say it causes performance issues. So I don't know. We have 278 Delta V, so I think it's safer to come over here. There goes the dock. All right, let's get up on the PE here. Auto strut was a band-aid for KSP1 because you couldn't figure out how physics Unity worked. KSP2 will still hasn't figured out, but they want to take the time to do it right. All right. I mean, can't say no, you know. I guess you could. Not gonna help. Kerbal joint reinforcement. Yeah, you don't have to do that in KSP1 anymore. And somebody did something with a hack in KSP2, so you didn't have to do that. Or yeah. Never get auto strut to work even. Oh no, it works great. Yeah, so you know, you just right mouse click and you go to part. Well, I have a mod, so auto strut right now is. So basically, if I want to strut, so now these two are strutted to the heaviest part, so it's basically sandwiching. But what you have to figure is, like, when you have your center of mass and you start attaching things out, you don't want to necessarily strut to heaviest, because the heaviest could be way up here versus in the middle. So usually on outside exterior items, if you strut to grandparent, like whatever it's connected to, that usually helps. No, you can do it also in the VAB too. Yeah, in the editor. Yeah, but see, obviously I forgot to auto strut this stuff here. But when you're building your rocket, whether you're in the SPH or the VAB, you just go to the part that you, so if you put, say, a capsule, a fuel tank, and an engine, the easiest one on that one is auto strut to heaviest on the two. Don't worry about the fuel section, just do auto strut to heaviest. Then if you decide to put some SRBs on, the couplers attached to the gas tank, so you want to strut those to grandparent or heaviest, depending upon. So when you watch the lines, if they go all the way up there, that's not too good. You always want them to be kind of horizontal or perpendicular, I guess. So if you say to grandparent, it'll be to the device it's connected to, so that's the decoupler, and then the SRB, do it to grandparent also. That way it's strutting like this instead of trying to do that for strutting. But I mainly only do it when I see wobbly parts. I don't know what I just did. I did something bad. All right, where are we at? And again, I may not be completely accurate, but that's how it's always worked for me. They made a change. Why can't I turn RCS off? Oh wait, because throttle's on, that's why. Now, that's for rockets. When it comes to planes or rovers, it's so different. Usually if you got a plane with like really long wings, that's where the manual struts come into, where you can grab the part that's on the fuselage and then in mirror mode, strut it. That way you're actually putting like, you know, mechanical band-aids or whatever you want to call them. All right, FX, you did a lot of work today. Let's bring you home safe. It looks like I've already armed the chutes here. Where are they? There they are. Yep. And yep. All right. So actually, let's do this. Oh, not that one. There we go. Oh, we're gonna pass Kerbal. Kerbin. KSP. Now, today's VOD is going to be attached to yesterday's, and I'll upload it today because yesterday was like an hour and a half. So I don't want to put an hour and a half of not really doing a whole lot. So and I'll put some like verbiage and some wording in there so it makes sense. One of my favorite comic book artists is on Twitter, and he's been getting back into drawing and stuff like that. I'm of course talking about Bob Layton. My days of collecting and reading comics, it was Bob Layton, John Byrne, Terry Austin, you know, a lot of these Jack Kirby. But Bob Layton was the one that the first time he did a cover for Iron Man, the suit looked so just sleek. And we're talking in the 80s when things were still bulky and stuff like that. I really enjoyed his take on doing Iron Man. And I actually told him that on Twitter, and he just replied back. That's kind of cool, you know? I could never draw worth anything, so I had 3 friends. I mean, they're still acquaintances that went into the biz working for Marvel, DC, Image. And yeah, it was nice to go over, hang out, and see what they're working on. And you know, it's just like any other job, it's the same thing over and over. All right, so we should have chutes deploying here soon. It's gonna be way overkill. That means Chris doesn't die. That's important, because you do not want to see a number underneath that Kerbal head. That's my my death counter. I don't even want to test it out. I don't want to jinx it. Ew, it's bad. There we go. We got chutes. Can we get a crew report here? No, it says 0. All right, so bring him safely home. Oh, it automatically took. That's nice. That's that safe shoot mod did that. All right, way to go, Chris. So, still nothing there. All right, so let's recover the vessel. All right, so let me show you just real quick. This is how nice metals, FX. If you build a basic rocket and, you know, a little bit beyond it, and again, not an expert for the best one, but I found this works for me. So if we start with a brand new rocket and you put command pod and say we put a gas tank, and then you put yourself an engine. Probably won't have any stability issues with something like this, but if you start stacking a bunch of small gas tanks so you can get a lot of delta V, then you might get a little wiggle. So if you right mouse click, turn on the tweakables in advanced. Now, because I have a mod installed that reduces all this stuff right here, you go to auto strut. Right now it's disabled, and right now heaviest would be fine for this basic rocket. That would be fine. But then if you decide to go with a decoupler and you put an SRB on it, then you want to go, for me, I would not go heaviest, because if your rocket's longer, the heaviest could go all the way to the top, and that means it's pulling that way. So you want it to pull this way so it doesn't do anything. So for me, I would do, oh, so now grandparents, why is a grandparent so weird? That threw me for a loop. So that's root and grandparents going way up there. That doesn't make any sense. But all right, we'll say heaviest. And then on this one, well, hang on, let's see why it's doing that. So if we take this, stack a bunch of these like this, do that. And then this auto strut still applies, heaviest. And if we take this, oh no, click the wrong thing. I know engine plates do that. Now let's see what happens here. If we change this to root, okay, see grandparent. So you don't want the big long, that's bad. And then if you say part, heaviest is okay for that. Root bad, grandparent. So it's never always exactly the same. What you want to avoid is those long. So basically what you're doing when you're auto strutting, right? So if you're trying to strut something and you go from here all the way up to here, why? When you want to just go, you know, from there to there. So why not just do these while it adds parts? Yeah, you have to unlock the manual struts to get auto struts. So advanced tweakables enabled, right? And then once you unlock the manual strut, then you get auto strutting. All right, let's see how we did here. Notice that when the sun comes in, I get very washed out. All right, let's see here. Oh, hopefully it helps. So, we didn't do very good on our stage recovery. Not good at all. That one did better. Performed a rendezvous. Whoa, look at the big dollars. Nice. Oh yeah, 132,000 Kerbal bucks. That's sweet. And another 70 grand race. Hey, how the heck are you doing? Well, that is top notch right there. Let me tell you. Yes, it is. Oh, all right, guys, that's gonna do it today. Hey, I tell you what, Kaputz TV was here. He's just starting off streaming with Kerbal. Let's go over and say hello to him. All right, let's give him a big old raid. Give him some follows. All right, so let me do this. If I remember how to do it, it's raid. There we go. All right, so guys, let's roll some credits here real quick. Retired Navy vet, thanks a lot for the 10 gifted subs. Car Toys, thank you for it says you did. Oh, you did it. Yo, you did it today also. Thank you so much. So let me go. You did that to Longfellow. Thanks, Car Toys. Appreciate it. And we're out of here. See you guys.